Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. Good morning, y'all. Happy Tuesday. Yo, I hope somebody came to have a great day at work today. We can't take one more step without getting our favorite on here. Y'all already know how we do.
Morning.
Good morning, Miss Simone.
I'm not talking
Don't
to you.
try to wave my hands. Don't try to wave.
Good morning, heartbeat. Is it
Good
safe?
morning, Miss Simone. Yo,
Morning.
you can't unsee it, yo. You can't unsee it, yo. We is here.
To our ice boxes, Miss Johnny. We're just trying to be great. We just trying to say good morning. Get to
cover y'all ice boxes up and keep it moving. We got 8 more good mornings for y'all, and that's it. You don't get no more good mornings after that.
Miss Johnny. That is the worst. It feels like we're in trouble, like we're on timeout. You got 8 more, and that's it.
You a timeout for a whole what we got to get through? Fall, winter, spring, and then part of the summer. Then we might see you back, yo. We might see you back.
Maybe.
Possibly. I got 8 more good mornings.
Good morning, y'all. Oh, how you feeling?
Miss Simone. I'm blessed.
Good. Booked, blessed, busy, all that good stuff.
Man, what? Yes. How you feeling? Because you got the glow going on.
Thank you,
Miss Glow popping.
Trying.
Is giving us the life. Like,
you know, I had to put, we only have 8 days, so I'm going to try to keep it cute for y'all. I can't promise every day, but I'm going to try my hardest. I'm going to show up for the good mornings.
You good, Miss Simone. Look, when we get on this hand, that's the cute hand. So you still got
Tony.
We almost there, y'all. We almost there.
You have to stop doing. It just tears me up every time because I'm like, we really are getting into this. Like, we be having a nice rhythm. We done got our team now. People are stepping up.
People definitely step. And yo, for the cleanup team that's helping for the community cleanup with Miss China, most of them are new heartbeats that's going to be with us tomorrow doing the community cleanup. And I didn't mention this, but like this is for the governor, the mayor, and some other elected officials that's coming to that space. So Miss China, who's in charge of that area, she wanted to clean it up, make it look nice or whatever. But for the new heartbeats that's going to be working with her, this is a great networking opportunity for you to get your name out there and start making some connections. Because while it might be community cleanup, you actually are going to be in a space with some people that could really be beneficial to your network.
I love Miss Joni.
No, I'm trying to tell you, yo, it's Big 16. I talked about it yesterday, so you might not have been on here. You might have fell asleep, yo. But and Miss Simone, you know, I don't talk about no opportunities on success sessions because it's too much riffraff. I talk about the opportunities on Winning Wednesdays, Thriving Thursdays, and Focus Friday because that's where the people that's really focused in. But I talked about it on success sessions because she needed the people tomorrow.
Yeah, so we had to get it out quick.
So I had to get them in. But I was surprised. Like, yo, the new heartbeats hit me. I'm like, all right, you serious?
Okay, right. You sure?
Right? But yo, they did their part. They did what they had. I'm like, okay, all right.
Our new heartbeats. We love it. And that's to ease into it. Just start. Get yourself
somewhere, yo. And it's $20 an hour. Did I say that part?
Miss Joni.
Did I say that part, Miss Simone?
Tell me. Why you gotta drop the bat? I feel like you just be smacking them in the face with the money.
No, because Miss Simone, because you know we love opportunities, we love networking, we love doing things for a good cause. But like, yo, at the end of the day, you gotta get your money too.
You know our kids they got stuff to pay for things.
Yeah, like you gotta get your money too. And like once people realize when you do things for the right reasons, the money gonna come.
Yes, always, always. That's the best part about doing this. You be having so much fun, enjoying yourself. Then the check comes, you be like, oh crap, I get paid too.
Like, oh, that was it. Like, okay, thank you.
You don't be worried about the check. You don't be worried about it. Just kind of, you're like, wow, look at God. And then the overflow. That's what they mean by overflow. Yeah. You just have just good things coming in, more things that you can even imagine that you thought you had. And I hope that for all of you guys. I want that for y'all. Yes. Overflow so you can pour into someone else and they can pour into someone else. And before y'all know it, they won't ever say nothing bad about Baltimore City's youth ever again.
Come on now.
Ever.
They can't. They can't. Yo, when I tell you them hot beats is everywhere, yo, I got so many DMs from people that was in sessions. I don't even know all the sessions that happened yesterday, but apparently Coach Johnson and Amari had some sessions yesterday. And I think their sessions was at Mervo.
Okay.
I think Chaos Smoothies and Coach had some sessions too. Yeah. Like, people is hitting me up. Like, yeah. So I got like, look, just show up, yo. Like, just show up. That's it. But like, they doing it.
I'm sorry, y'all. That just blesses my heart so much. Y'all don't understand. When I tell you we be cheesing hard, just seeing y'all shine. What? It's a feeling like no other. And it's just good to see the growth. I'm excited that y'all get to do it now because by the time y'all get old and all that stuff, you're going to be running circles. You're already running circles around people. So,
going to be running. People don't understand. They can't see it now because they're not in it. But like the skills and the lessons that you learning are going to put you light years ahead of anybody that's in whatever space you go into. I can drop my granny team project. I can drop them in any corporate office right now in America.
Done.
They gonna come out winning, yo, because all of the stuff that you need to be successful in the work culture environment, they already got it and they doing it.
The Granny Project is a whole operation. Like that is a whole business operation.
Yo, and they handle it from top to bottom.
The whole thing. The whole thing. I see them. They work extra hours, long nights, fuss each other out, bring it together. Like it's really beautiful to see. And y'all, that's just, don't let this, adulting is another level sometimes with the bills and just extra responsibilities. But don't let these adults fool you. Y'all are doing great things. Not everybody has it figured out. And if you get around people that act like they have it all figured out, they probably don't. They're just trying to grow just like y'all. They're trying to work in teams just like y'all. They're trying to execute a mission just like y'all. So the fact that y'all are doing this now and always willing to learn and grow at a young age, like that's all. It's hard to see now, like you said, Ms. Joni, but then once you start getting older, you're like, this is what y'all been doing up here?
Exactly.
We were 14, 15, 16. Like that.
Exactly. Yo, and then people want to know why I charge what I charge to adults to teach them some of these things, because it's just all like, yo, first of all, some of this stuff is just basic knowledge that anybody that calls themselves a professional should know.
Yeah.
Like
the baseline, yeah.
They ain't at the baseline, Miss Savard. I be trying to tell you, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all.
There's levels. It's okay.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you. And yo, before we leave this conversation, just so that we reiterate this again, like, yo, once you got these skills, you got to know your worth. Because if you don't, somebody else is going to try to tell you what you're worth. And Miss Simone, we witnessed it firsthand, yo, last week, yo. I ain't calling no names, but you would have been mad if you was in the room, yo. But we witnessed it firsthand. When basically people that's doing work on like research projects and stuff like that got compared to Target workers.
What?
Yeah, because our baseline, like y'all gonna see, if y'all continue to rock with Heart Smiles, y'all gonna see, like the minimum you probably gonna get paid is like $50 an hour. Like when you doing certain stuff, most stuff you gonna make at least $100 an hour. Like when you doing like high profile stuff. And the comment was made, well, how much are they paying at Target? Is YouthWorks paying them $50 an hour? And yo, Miss Simone, when I tell you, yo, I really had to contain myself, yo, but I'm just like, hold up. Let's first recognize that we're dealing with experts here, expert consultants in their own right.
Thank you.
So like you can't, it's not even a fair comparison stacking boxes at Target or doing whatever minimum wage work YouthWorks got going on. YouthWorks ain't our motto.
Yeah.
Like yo, that's not the bar that we set. Yeah, we participate, we're partners, but that's not where we set our bar. Exactly. But no.
And that's the problem, y'all. People, okay, and then I'm gonna stop. They expect that you can see where people expect y'all to be, and then y'all come and show up and show up. That's why Miss Jones said, know your worth, know the value that you bring. Stay sharp on your stuff, stay sharp on who you are, all that you bring to the table, because people will try it.
You have to.
People really think.
Yes, yo. And yo, that's why I be so hard on them when they be on these projects. So that way I can confidently come back and say, well, you're going to see a difference. Like, yo, if you don't like the price, if you don't want to pay the $50 or the $100 an hour, go get you a youth leader from somewhere else. It's plenty of other organizations, but you're going to see the difference. I promise you that. Yo, go ahead and hire you in a $10, $11 youth leader and see what you get. It ain't going to be no heartbeat, y'all. It ain't, and that's why I be so hard on y'all, because it's all like, yo, not only do you got to know your worth and demand your worth, but you also got to live up to the expectation too. And can't nobody say nothing to me when I'm justifying how much we charging for y'all to come through and do your thing. Like, no, yo.
Oh, that just blessed my whole heart. It ain't a heartbeat, though. It ain't a heartbeat.
It ain't a heartbeat. So go right ahead, yo.
Go ahead. Get you a $10 youth leader.
Yo, it's crazy, but yo, y'all gotta know y'all worth. And y'all not gonna always have a Miss Joni or Miss Simone or Miss Mo standing up for you, speaking on your behalf. You gotta learn how to speak on your own behalf. But first, your work gotta speak for itself. Because if your work can't speak for itself, then STFU. Straight like that. If your work don't speak for itself, because if your work is sloppy, be thankful you even getting that $10.
Yeah, that's so true, Miss. Okay, that is just, you have to put your money where your mouth is, y'all. Make sure you bring your A game, because we love to prove a hater wrong. We love to shut them down. But how are we gonna do that if y'all giving them exactly what they think? $10 work,
right? And that's what makes people comfortable with even saying that.
Yeah,
like you show up late, your camera ain't on, you half button to work, like, but no, we don't show up like that. And I know we don't show up like that. So no, I'm going to let you know like what it is, and that ain't it.
I love it, Mr. It just feels good when you're around successful people. It hits different. It's like you just
a lot different, y'all.
You hold yourself to a higher state. You can't help but feel like a bag of money. It doesn't always feel good. In those moments when you're getting cussed out and told about yourself, you're like, oh, these people are mean. Oh, they don't really, no. You send your pity party. And then you start being alone by yourself and you realize that success is not really around you. And you start feeling like, oh, you're right. Let me get back with my success-minded people because they really have my back.
Right?
They really
exactly.
They want
exactly. Yo, we building monsters over here. Ain't nobody go. Yo, what?
Bring them out.
It's hard to yell.
Something. Okay. Let me play the song.
Hey, yo, you want me playing this song? Hey, yo.
Turn it up. It's a Tuesday.
Miss Simone said, "Turn it up, yo. Hold up, Miss Simone. I got you."
Woo! Bring them out. It's hard to yell when the barrel's in your mouth. Come on.
Hey, yo.
Not you stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
Hey, yo, we gotta stay ready so we don't need to get ready, yo.
Jody, this is the best. Oh, yo, we have too much fun at work. This is too great.
Too much fun at work, yo. This cannot, y'all. Don't be going snitching on us, y'all.
You promise you. Please don't. Because I'm going to act like I don't know you or what you're talking about.
No, Big 16. That's why I ain't let the beat come in, yo. We ain't going to get flagged. I ain't let the beat come in. If I would let that beat come in, we'd have been done. Yo, like after like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, you a dunner.
Oh my gosh, Miss Jody. Not a dunner. We gotta say good morning because we gotta go.
Yo, we gotta say good morning, yo. And you know what? Shout out to my mama because she's on a plane going to Florida.
Oh.
All the Saints going marching into some convocation down there.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Saints. You know Miss Sherry be praying for us.
Yo, yes, yo. And she gonna holler out, I gotta make sure they got Wi-Fi on this plane because I can't miss you and Simone.
We got you. Shout out to you. Safe travels. We love you. Thank you. And you know Miss Shay really be having the top spot, y'all. We never told y'all, but she be on y'all's back. She be ready for the top spot.
Yo, don't do that.
You know she be ready.
Yo, you see me, yo. I know, yo.
Right next to Santana. Right next to Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yo, good morning, yo. We gotta do our good morning.
Okay. Who's in the top spot today?
You wanna know who the top spot, yo?
Santana.
All right. No, you did not create the intro for Santana.
Yo.
How early did you get up to do that? Santana, you made it, honey. You done got an intro.
Yo.
Santana, stand up.
Yo, Santana, what's up? Good morning, yo.
Oh, that is some different. Santana, you done went up to that fresh.
Come on, Santana. Yo, cause she been holding it down week after week, yo.
Out of space air, Santana. What?
Come on now.
Good morning.
Yes, yo. All the success and good morning, Santana.
Can you say it one more time?
Yo.
Santana.
Go Santana. What? You told him what? Move. Good morning.
Good morning, Santana, yo.
Not letting up.
Yo, when we get in person, yo, we gotta play the whole thing, yo, so we won't get shut down on the live, yo. We'll get shut down if I play the whole thing, yo.
Santana, I need you to get in the middle. I need you to just dance it up. I need you to yell top spot.
Yes, yo. Yes, good morning, yo. Good morning, yo. We should not be having this much fun, Miss Simone.
I'm not over it yet. You Santana. And then here comes this song. I'm out of breath.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Miss Simone, you crazy, yo.
I'm sorry. I had French toast this morning, put too much syrup on it. I am on. I am happy. I am so happy. Okay.
All right. Frontline.
Frontline. Good morning, Frontline.
Good morning, Frontline. How y'all feeling today, yo?
Yes, always in the front, never in the back.
Never in the back, yo. Good morning, yo.
You part of Frontline?
Who?
It's Santana.
You know what? I don't know. I think Santana just be here Cause she wanna be, yo.
Okay.
I'm for real, yo.
No, because I'm really gonna run around this condo and jump up and down and praise God. Santana, you better be a part of Frontline.
Hey, Santana, yo, is you a youth worker, yo, or you just here, yo, just to be here, yo? I feel like she here just to be here, yo.
I'm gonna fall out.
We gotta see, yo.
It's a success for me.
When Miss Joni, she just had to be here. And, yeah, yo.
I have to go. I have to go. You mean she just up early to get success, not even getting paid
up early to get success. She's not even a youth worker getting a check for this, yo. She just here because she want to be here, because she want the knowledge, because she want to be in the space. If that ain't success, yo,
I'm blown away. I have to get off the call. I have to go.
Miss Simone, ain't that, yo?
I'm so proud of you, Sam. I am blown up. Oh my gosh. Okay, Miss Joni, I'm shaking. We need to keep moving.
Yo, what?
I am so proud. Wow. That's a leader. Okay.
Yes, yo. All right, yo, we gotta get out.
Okay.
All right.
You ready?
Yes.
Young new leaders.
YNL. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, YNL. How y'all feeling today? Good to see y'all. All right.
You ready?
Yeah.
You built for success.
YBS. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. How y'all feeling?
Good morning. Okay.
All right.
Better, brighter futures.
You keep giving them that brighter, yo. Better future, aka better, brighter future. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Okay. Who we got next, Miss Joni?
Chosen generation.
Chosen ones. They be coming through.
Good morning, chosen generation. How y'all feeling?
Good morning, y'all.
All right. And then we got biggest lesson.
Biggest lesson.
AKA biggest blessing. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, biggest lessons.
Good morning. All right. And then we got the Ghetto Goon Squad.
The Ghetto Goon Squad.
Right out the crevices in East Baltimore. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, Ghetto Goon Squad.
How y'all feeling, y'all? Good to see y'all, y'all.
Yes. Good morning.
All right. If we got everybody, that sounds quick, don't it?
So I know that was quick. I don't know. I think so. You know, they'll let us know.
Yeah, they'll let us know. All right.
But I think we just getting our rhythm, Miss Joni.
I know, right? And only got 8 more times to do this.
Just kill them all.
Do we let your company in, yo?
Before they cuss me out. Like, can you
please? Yo. Good morning, Donovan.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
What's up? How you feeling?
Feeling great.
Good. Good to see you on this beautiful morning.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we are back. Donovan, I never get tired of seeing you up here, just like I never get tired of Santana in the top spot. It's the leadership for me.
I know. What's up, Mr. Bonnet?
How everybody doing today? Y'all being successful today?
Yes, we are. You are ready.
Ask the right question.
And you get the right answer.
Mr. Bonnet, it's so good to meet you. I be seeing your comments in the chat and I love them, but it's so good to see your face.
Thank you. I know. I'm beautiful.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. You better claim it.
Success glow. Okay, I just have one side question before we get into a very important topic.
Okay.
Where did the bonnet come from? What's the story behind the bonnet?
Miss Joni, should I tell her a story about the bonnet?
Go ahead, yo. Lay it on her, yo.
All right. I'm going to hit you with a real quick look. It all started one day when I was asleep. You know, my hair was messy. I was in the bathroom one day. I came across a purple object, and I found out it goes over your head. Magical item. I put it on. Listen, I put it on. Next thing I knew, I was never able to take it off. They started calling me the Bonnet Man. I gained some mystical abilities. I ain't gonna say them. Just know that I'm a smooth dude ever since I put it on.
Well, there you have it, folks. There you have it.
He need to show you the dance move, Miss Simone.
I know he was saying he was dancing at the, I'm ready. I need to see the dance moves, preferably.
She ain't ready for that. She not ready for that one. Nah, she ain't ready for that one.
No, I'm ready, but I just ask that you keep the bonnet on while you dance.
I don't bring the bonnet to the events.
No,
I
that's
show
fair.
my-
You do have to take it off.
I show my dreads during events.
Okay, shaking them dreads. Look at you.
Mhm.
Well, thank you so much. Thank y'all both for getting on. Donovan, did you want to tell everybody what we're going to talk about today, and we can have a little conversation?
Okay, so today is a part 2 of yesterday's session, social media and the influence it has on its users. But we're also incorporating how to be more social in person and on social media.
That's a
I'm
good
really
It's real nice because Donovan hit me up earlier this morning to ask me if I wanted to be on the session because of how I was talking about how I was being more social in the last session with Miss Mo.
That's awesome.
So we're going to tie it all in here in these nice 15 minutes that we have together. So I'm going to shut up and I'm going to let y'all talk. Y'all just take it away. We're here for you.
So Donovan, you want to take the lead and I'll follow up?
I'm looking at the slide.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So to backtrack to yesterday, we were talking about the pros and cons of social media, and now we're talking about the solutions. What to do if you experience negative side effects from social media? If you experience any negative effects of social media, you should set limits for the time you spend on social media, unfollow people who spread negative energy, be more self-aware of what exactly causes you to be gloomy, and practice self-affirmations. For me, self-affirmations is a big thing. I'm always told that I'm destined for greatness, I'm beautiful, I'm intelligent, and it really boosts my confidence and self-esteem. Do y'all want to share experience with solution to negativity of social media?
Yeah. Antonio, you go.
So wait, so I'm speaking about like bad things that can happen with social media, right?
Yeah, and how you solve them.
So me, so before I ain't gonna get into a story because I don't want to go off track, but I'm gonna say when I first got into social media, it was morely just like finding a way to like social media used to be my diary because I needed somebody to talk to, and I always felt like the camera was better than pen and paper. So I would usually record how I felt because I wouldn't say a podcast, but I used to post videos of me talking on live like we're doing now to people and telling them how I would handle certain situations. But if they like people who come at me with like hate comment, to be honest, I just like them. I like their comments, and then it's like I'll reply and say, "Thank you for giving me your opinion. You should be like you have all rights to voice it," and I just leave them alone after that.
That's good.
Okay, so you kill them with kindness.
Yes, sir.
Got to.
Okay, if you only got a couple minutes left, I got one question. Where would you be without social media?
Ooh, that's a
Probably cleaning houses. Probably cleaning houses because that's what I do. That's what I do early mornings. So just working in general.
Okay, for me, without social media, I think I would be less informed because I get a lot of my news on important topics from social media. So without
Right.
social media, I would most likely be more ignorant and less informed.
Hey, Naisha, do you want to answer the question?
Hey everybody, and yes, well, I wouldn't be without social media. I think I'd be just fighting a lot, and giving everybody in this house attitudes and just going off if you say one thing to me. So Yeah.
So social media kind of keeps you calm and keeps you distracted.
Yeah, because I be expressing how I feel on social media and I be getting
That's right.
feedback and yeah. And some like people be posting like quotes that I can relate and that be calming me down. So yeah.
That's an interesting perspective.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, do you have like, because I know sometimes y'all have like Finstas. Is that what they call it? A Finsta and a real Instagram?
Yes.
And the Finsta is just for like your close friends,
No, I mean
right?
anybody can get in, but I don't be on my Finsta. I don't post on it at all. I barely like once in a blue moon I'll post on it, but I don't. Everything I post is on my main page, so it's use. I still have one, but I barely I get on there to watch people's stories, but I barely post on there
For real.
because it's pointless now.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if y'all have any more questions, but what is the like? Why do people feel like they have to have a Finsta and a real Instagram? Is it just to keep?
Oh, okay.
What is the difference?
This is what I think. So people with Finstas, like people basically use Finstas to like show how they truly are without like basically it's like they use that Finsta to post how they really feel about things. Cause like on their main page they may post like I don't know pictures and stuff like that and like stuff like that. But on Finstas they really use it to talk about people. Like on some Finstas, like they'll expose somebody like I ain't gonna say like I don't want to use a real life example, but like say you get into an argument and like they won't talk to you about it personally, but they'll go on their Finsta and post a picture of you or something you did that you didn't want them to know, and they're go on their story and be like, "This you, this like this what you doing?" Because last time I saw you, you wasn't doing this. You all talk, no bite. So that's the type of stuff they do. But when it comes to the normal Instagram, they don't post stuff like that because they use their Finsta as like they use their Finsta as a sign of whatever you tell them for them to not tell people, they'll post that on their Finsta and basically go behind your back.
Um,
Oh,
I agree, kind of, but I don't think that's what Finstas and spams are about. For me, I think it's about like kind of like a getaway because on your main page, your mom, dad, family members might follow you and stuff, so you can't post the stuff you want to post about without getting lectured or um talk about talk to
Right.
about. But with the Finsta and spam, you can be more yourself and not put up this fake persona to be a people's pleaser.
Mm.
okay, I agree, but okay, so from what I'm saying, when people post on their Finsta, they be posting. Well, some people post inappropriate stuff, and like they post. Some people post how they feel about if they wouldn't tell like other people. That's why it's different fences. Everybody have like it's a private one, and then it's one for everybody can get in. So when the private one, people post like if they feeling like if they depressed or like they talk about their relationship, that's what they will put on a private one. But on a like everyone can get in, they probably post how they act, like they drinking, they smoking, getting lit, twerking. So I
Right.
think offensive for people, they it's that getaway from their main page and they can just like post anything what they want and certain people can see it, but
Mm.
they wouldn't want. Well, some people post their stuff they post on their Finsta on their main page. So
True. And one thing, like, I want to add, which may come to a surprise in the Miss Journey, but believe it or not, I used to have a Finsta because back then, I used to be one of those people that didn't, like, I would, like, if I used to be scared to say what I wanted to, like, how I felt in person. So I used to use a Finsta to get my message across. But it's like now, like after like watching Miss Joni sessions and like her telling me like to never be scared about telling people how I feel, even if it hurt. I tell people how I feel now, even though the fence was like a good year ago. I take the what Miss Joni told me to heart, And now I tell people how I feel from the heart, even if it may hurt them at the end of the day.
Miss Johnny, what do you think about all the fence and stuff? You looked a little stressed for a second. I thought you were gonna get your inhaler.
I mean, my hell is close by, but like I didn't think that that's what it was about. But I guess it kind of makes sense because you do see some people where it's like they like I don't know faking on one page, like you might be all inspirational and all that, and then next thing you know, you got the blunt, you got the drinks, you partying it up on the other ones. So I mean, I never really understood that. Now, don't get me wrong, I do understand because I myself like have a personal and then like a business one, but the personal one, I mean, it's just like family and stuff that I do like with my family, just like everyday life. But I don't understand how people can basically kind of portray several different lives. And why would you ever use any kind of platform to talk about somebody? That's just childish and immature on a level I could just never understand.
I agree.
Yeah.
To be honest,
I agree too.
I just post low key. I only on my other account. I don't even post stuff about people. I just post things that I find funny because like I share it to other people to see if they feel the same way about it like I do.
Same.
And
I
then-
post like my TikToks that I see that's funny or quotes.
Yeah, that's really what I use my other for. I use my main to like for heart smiles and stuff like that every now and then. That's the only time when I'll really post on my stories.
But see, this is what be getting y'all caught up. This is what I get worried about because
Ain't nobody making no money.
I was gonna
Ain't nobody making a daggone dime.
I just feel bad because it's like I can see how like some like you said it could be like a diary, like a release, kind of like that. But then it's also like, you know, we talk about like you bringing your full self to your leadership, and like social media is just. I've heard horror stories where people have people on their fences and their close friends, and they expose the crap out of them. Like it will expose
Never lie.
who your friends are and who your friends aren't. And that's why I just get so leery about y'all posting so much stuff on social media. I'm like, just be careful, please. I don't care what it is. Like, y'all need to get back to the pen and paper, write it in a journal, call a friend. Like, go ahead, Antonio.
My bad for cutting you off. But you know what cause like a short experience, somebody tried to hit me, they tried to do me on this. But the one thing I hate, this is a pet peeve of mine. I hate when somebody tries to say something about you, but it's like it's false. It's like it's false, but then like the people actually believe it. Even if you give them the facts about it, they'll be like, "Oh, you're just trying to cover up what you." I was like, because they really tried to expose me because they didn't agree with what I did, even though I was there. What happened? So how you gonna lie about it, and then you're doing it behind my back and not in my face? That's what I don't want to fight you or nothing, but I'd rather you take it towards me instead of on social media where you're getting everybody involved in something that was supposed to be personal.
Go ahead, Naija.
All right, so this happened to me. So this one particular person was posting stuff on their Finsta about me, but I didn't follow her Finsta. She removed me. So, but my friends and like people I was cool with, they were sending me what she was posting, and like the stuff that she was posting was like false information. And like I'm like, why is she still posting about me? Like, cause we just had like, it was the next day. It was the same day that when we had to talk to the people, we had to squash the beef that we had. So the people told us don't post nothing about each other, don't follow each other at all, don't post nothing about each other, just block each other. So what I did, I was never posting stuff about her. It was just always her. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna post about it. So she posted about what we had in the meeting and stuff like that. And she was just bashing me, and she was like telling what her aunt. She told her aunt, I guess, and then her aunt was saying like, oh yeah, you should have beat her up, you know, yeah. And yeah, like people sending me like, oh yeah, look what this person said, and then like she would just keep posting stuff and posting stuff.
Mm, 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 mm.
Yo, we got 2 more minutes. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
All right. Should we talk about being social? Anybody, anybody have a tip for being
Okay. The tip I have for being social is writing down situations and people that intimidate you, and then one by one, kind of like leaping at the situation or person, like trying to have a conversation, like get uncomfortable.
social? I like that. Antonio, what about you? You said you wanted to be more social. What did you mean by that?
Well, cause unless like the first, okay. So when I went to that event, this is a good example. When I went to that event, other than that event, I have not been outside. I haven't been talking with friends because I've been so busy on working. Like I've been working nonstop. Like if y'all look at my stories, I get up at 5 o'clock every day to go clean houses. Like clean houses, help people just because I don't like staying off my feet. But when like now, ever since I came from the event, I've been talking, talking with my friends, keeping in contact. Like basically to sum it up, I've been talking. I've heard some stories from I've heard stories from my friends that I haven't seen in years, just because I've been opening up more like how I used to be, but before I started working.
I love that. So you
That's
just gotta open up. Oh, go
That's
ahead.
growth.
Yes, be open. I love that. Well, y'all, you know we never have enough time. I'm sorry for cutting up this morning, and this conversation's so good. I wanted to. We're just gonna we're gonna keep coming back. We're just gonna keep building on the conversation because we have some other great stuff to talk about. We're gonna have like 9 people on here by the end of the week because we're just gonna keep adding on to what we're gonna talk about. But y'all want to drop some jewels before we go?
I kind of stole this jewel from Charles in the chat, but get comfortable with being uncomfortable.
Don't steal nothing from him. That it's not worth it, Donovan. Take it from somebody that saw it live and in person.
Dang. Ooh. Um, whenever you look in the mirror, imagine seeing your. Whenever you look in the mirror, you see success. You see your successful future self, not somebody, not somebody who sits on their bed all day, not doing anything.
Now you just stay with us, baby. We gotta get your jewel.
No, real quick.
We're gonna have to talk about these people you be hanging out with because every time you tell me about these situations, I'd be like, Lord, Lord. Naisha, can you hear us?
I don't think so. She already.
All right. Well, I guess my jewel is don't post anything that you wouldn't want on a billboard in the city for everybody to see. Y'all are too great. You're destined for success. And I know that you need your spaces to just be you. But just be careful because you don't need too blessed, too great. So that's it. But thank you, Donovan. Thank you, Antonio. Thank you, Naisha. We out?
Yes.
Oh, do you want to, Miss Joni, read Naisha's jewel?
She put there are many roads to success, but only one sure road to failure, and that is to try to please everyone else. Yes. Thank you.
That's
Great
how you
Jewel. All right. See y'all. See you, Miss Simone.
Bye.
See
See you
ya.
tomorrow. Goodbye.
See y'all. Yo, Miss Simone get us right every single time. Yo, great session. Look, go ahead and take y'all break. I see y'all back here at 11 o'clock. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, we here. We are here. We got the countdown going on, yo. Don't Miss Simone always get us right, yo. What you gonna do, yo, when you don't have Miss Simone to start your morning off right, yo? What you gonna do, yo? But yo, no, yo, seriously, yo. We love Miss Simone, yo. Shout out to Donovan, Mr. Bonnet, and also Neonce for a great conversation. Definitely, yo, I feel like that's something that we could be talking about like almost forever. So very timely situation. But y'all know we at my favorite part of the day, yo. We at my favorite part of the day, yo. Our guest mentor, yo. I'm working with our guest mentor right now to help her through, I guess, a couple of little tech challenges to get her on. But y'all gonna see why this is absolutely one of my faves, yo. When I say one of my favorites, yo, like I really, really mean it. Definitely one of my favorites. So I'm gonna give her a minute to get on here right fast. What's up, Jayla? Give her a minute to get on here right fast, y'all, and then we're gonna get this thing going, yo. Here she come. There she go. Yes, what's up?
Hey, how y'all doing? Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. How you feeling?
I'm here. I'm at work. I'm just tired. My body is really tired.
Man, I already know. You do a lot. You do everything. I was just they about to see why you one of my faves. They don't even know yet. They don't even know, but they gonna learn today. But thank you so much.
You're welcome. Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
I know it's not easy to take time out, especially your busy schedule, everything that you got going on. I know. So I appreciate it when you take time out to volunteer to help us out.
I told Ms. Moore, I was like, I'm glad y'all sent me a message though, because I truly forgot because it was so much. But I was like, I'm gonna do it. She was like, no. I was like, no, I can't turn y'all down because y'all do so much for the school, and anything that I ask you to do is never a no. So I couldn't.
Thank you so much, sis. So look, a lot of our new hubbies, they don't know who the heck Miss Gaither is. So so can we start there? Can you spill like all your tea as much as you comfortable sharing? Like, where did you grow up? How was your childhood? All that stuff like that.
Oh, y'all want to go there?
We want to know.
Well, I grew up in South Baltimore. Both of my parents lived on the same street, like down the street from one another. That's how they met. I'm the youngest of 4 girls. Spoiled rotten. Husband, father. I'm not used to the word no. So, I have 2 children, 25 and 19. Most of you guys probably know James, but my daughter Shaquante. So I've been working for Baltimore City Public Schools for 15 years. I'm now in school. I went back to school. I don't know if I want to be assistant principal or principal. So I'm weighing my options out for those 2. I love what I do. I love children. When I met Miss Joni, it was like, wow, she's awesome. Like, I kept hearing her name, and I was like, I need to meet this Miss Joni. And, we met, and they kicked off since, and she, she's awesome. My childhood, was a little rough patch. I always told myself when I get older, I never allow my kids to experience what I went through. I've been on my own since I was 19 years old. Never had to move back home. Been working since I was 14. I made promises to my children that they'll never have a struggle in their life, and they haven't had a struggle. I thank God for my husband. He owns his own business. He's a truck driver. And we work hard. We work hard to give our kids the best, and that's it. And people look at me like I was always this way. No. Life will have you taking turns, and you just have to realize that, okay, do I want to go down the same path that I seen my parents go down, or do I want to go to a different path? Because a lot of people allow their parents' upbringing and their parents' things to say, oh, we got to stop making excuses. Once you become an adult, it's no, my parent did this and my parent did that. If that's the case, I would not be sitting where I'm at today. I will be on drugs. I'm just being honest. I will be on drugs. I'll probably be an alcoholic. I'll probably be those things because of what I seen coming up, because that's all my family knew of. But you do not have to be a statistic of your upbringing. You don't. You have to make the best out of what you do with your upbringing. And I tell young children all the time, young adults all the time, don't allow your past to be your mistake. You can change all of that. You can be a change for who you want to be a change for. You don't have to live like that. You don't. And I even tell my sisters, and I'm the youngest, we look at our mother, we seen what our mother did. So why you want to do it? I'm a little confused. As you know that you have children, you don't want your kids to see you do those things you do. All my kids know is mommy and daddy. They don't know nothing about BG&E being cut off, being set out, come home from school and your stuff on the sidewalk. They don't know anything about that. So you have to want change for you, not for nobody else. You. Healing, self-care is very important. Very important. If you don't take care of you, you can't take care of nobody else. And I learned that during the pandemic.
Yeah.
If you don't take care of you, who gonna take care of you? Nobody. Yes. And yes. And I'm sorry, I have students. I'm sorry. So yeah, self-care is the best care. I learned that during the pandemic. I never would have thought that I would have to go to therapy.
Wow.
For some healing things, and people be like, oh, you all right? Yes. Oh, you strong? I got tired of hearing that word strong. I'm tired of hearing you strong, you got it. Why can't I be weak for a moment? Where my weak points at? Why can't I be human? And I tell people all the time, stop letting people say you strong, you got it, because they're going to keep pulling on you from all directions, and that's going to wear you out, and you don't want to go there. Because it can have you a mental breakdown. You be having suicidal thoughts and all those things. Healing, self-care is very important.
Yeah.
Very important. And I learned that. If I put me first, I set my boundaries, and that's it. Nobody can tell me, go ahead. I'm not getting emotional, sis, because healing takes a lot. And I'm sorry, I'm shedding tears right now. But I want you guys to know, self-care is very, very important. Very important. Wow. And I thank God for this moment to actually share, because I don't talk about a lot of my personal. I'm very private when it comes to that personal part of my life. Like, people be like, I hold so much in, and then when you're ready to let it go, it's like you explode. You don't want that. You don't. You really don't want that. So I just let you guys know to take care of you.
Yeah.
Take care of you.
That's the word.
Nobody else going to do it. Not mommy, not daddy, not husband, not sister, not brother. You. Cut your phones off. Don't answer no phone call. You have to do that for you. For you. And that's where I'm at in my life. Yeah. I told myself at 45, I'm setting my boundaries for me. My children, they grown. I done raised you. It's me now. So, and people look at me different. It is what it is at this point. It is what it is. And that's where I'm at. Even at work, my answer is no. My answer is no. Because when you keep doing for people and you keep doing for people, and then when you turn around later and you thinking, who's there for you? Like, where this person at? And I'm always there for people, and I'm always there doing this, doing that. People say they there. Ask them, Or you will see
Hmm.
that everybody is not there for you. And I learned that. And when I start saying no, folks got upset, attitude, don't want to call. I'm not upset with you. I got to look out for me. I got to set boundaries for myself. I got to set boundaries for myself. And that's where I'm at in life. I'm 45. I refuse to be torn down, looking old. You know, I'm not, no, I don't want to be, I don't want to be there. So, you know, I encourage myself every day. When I look in that mirror and I look at me, I encourage me. I encourage me, you know. And as a Black woman, I'm going to say, I know I'm strong. I know I'm powerful, but I have to take care of me. I have to take care of me. So that's where I'm at.
That's a word. That is a word. And like,
yeah.
How did you know? Well, what was the process for you of like overcoming some of those like generational curses that you basically kind of broke for real?
Yeah, when I started going to church, I wasn't always into church. I started going, and you know, people would tell me different things to people. My pastor would say different things to me, and I'd be looking like, that ain't me. God don't even see me. I'm in a whole nother part of my life. I was still partying, clubbing, you know, one foot in the church, one foot out the church, doing what I wanted to do until I got tired. You have to get tired. You have to say enough is enough. And that's where I was like, okay, enough is enough. I'm not doing it no more. I'm just going to do it. And she just said, you are going to be the one to break generational curses in your family. You are going to be the one that folks are going to look up to you. You're going to be the one that they're going to come to for answers. And I'm like, me? Well, who am I? Sometimes you feel as though you're not worthy of those things. But when you keep looking deep down inside yourself, in my healing part took place, I know who I am. I did. So, yeah, it's a lot. It is. It's a lot. But I thank God for where I'm at today. I did. I really did, because it was not, trust me, it was not easy. It wasn't. It was not easy at all. It wasn't. I always had an attitude. I always wanted to fight. I came off on people wrong. Like, just don't say nothing to me. Like, I was so aggressive towards people because of life issues. But when you get past those life issues, you'll see the good in people. Even when you know they doing bad, you overlook those type of things and be like, okay, I'm going to look past this because I know that's a spirit that you're dealing with. So let me get past that part. And I love you too. What's that, Tay?
You got a whole fan club. You got a whole fan club.
Don't be out there telling people Miss Gaither was always sharing her teas, because I'm very private with my stuff now. My kids looking at me in the room like, because all people see is a smile. They don't see you behind closed doors. And, you know, and prayer changed my life. I'm dedicated, you know, morning, I meditate, you know, I give God his time, and that's where my strength comes from.
Oh my God.
That's where my strength comes from. Yeah. I truly give God his time. Yeah. If it wasn't for him, I really don't know where I'd be. I don't. I just know I wouldn't be sitting where I'm at today.
That's a testimony.
Yeah. I wouldn't know where. Yeah.
So,
and God, when I say God will open doors, he will open doors. Like doors I can't even imagine me walking in. Like things I don't have to pay, because God has opened doors and people have blessed. And you walk into a room and they say it's something about you, and you don't have to pay this and you don't have to pay that and you don't have to do that. I mean, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That is a blessing. That, oh my God.
Yeah.
So how did you find your way, like, to education, like working with kids? Like, what was that?
When my son started school, I stayed home. I was working. Then when I got pregnant with James, I stayed home the whole 4 years. He was home because I was like, okay, I was a working mom with my daughter. Let me try to and she had to go to daycare. So when he started pre-K, I started volunteering at his first school, and they hired me like 3 months after. So I started out as a substitute teacher, and then I just worked my way up, and I've been in education ever since. Yeah, I've been in education.
No, that's crazy.
It's been 15 years. Actually, 15 years. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. So
yeah.
So like, did you automatically like know and feel that like you just wanted to work with young people?
Nope.
Like, you did.
No. It's not in my category. The thing I wanted to do when I graduated high school was go to school to be a lawyer. I was like, I'm gonna be a lawyer. I'm gonna do that. And everybody kept saying, no, I think you. A lady from our church kept saying, no, I think you might be good with kids. I'm like, kids? I'm not dealing with no kids. So I started working with kids, and that was it. I worked with middle school kids for 10 years. I love middle school. I love preteens and teenagers.
And people say that's the hardest one to deal with.
And everybody say, Gaither, how can you do it? How can you work with them? Because I can get through to them. They just got to know in their mind who they are, who they're capable of. Stop letting people tell these kids you can't. Don't let nobody speak that I can't to you. Or you're not going to be this and you're not going to be that. Don't let nobody speak that into your life. When they speak that you're not going to be, you tell them I am and I can be whoever I want to be. Don't let nobody speak negativity and discouragement in your life, because those type of things gets embedded in a head and say, this is who I am. I'm never going to be nobody. I'm ugly. I'm not beautiful. I'm not, because if people speak those things to you, those things start to fester and being embedded in the heart. When you speak encouragement that's why I tell people, watch what you speak over children and watch what you say to children, because those type of things sticks. It sticks in the head. Tell a child they're beautiful. Tell a child, oh, you look nice today, because you don't know what type of morning that child had coming from home. You don't know the type of abuse that child had walking out their doors from family members, parents, anybody. People don't know these things. That's why, yes, children gonna get on they get on my nerves daily, but I watch the words that I say to children, because they are children. They have to grow up. And teenagers, the way it's going now, you got to get a hold of them. It's too much. It's just too much. I went to about probably 8 children that I taught within the time period, and when I had middle school, their funerals, because they was gone by the age of 21.
Let's gate though.
And I spoke at the last funeral. I spoke at the last young lady funeral that got shot up, I think about 8 times. Somebody shot it over a fight. And I told, and the majority of most of my old students were there, and I told them, I'm not coming to another funeral. I've been to about 8 by the time they were 21, because of the life they want to live. The streets is not for everybody. I'm telling y'all, the streets is not for everybody. That's why I thank God for my son and where he's at, because I can't. I wouldn't be able to go to sleep at night knowing that my child is out there, and let alone somebody else's child is out there, and this is what's going on in the community.
Oh, God.
Well, a lot of parents don't want to hear that, because they say, oh, my child. No, I need you to get a hold of your child. Children are our future. Whether it might not look easy right now, but children are our future. And preteens and teenagers, they are my babies. I look to them. Because I say, watch the friends you hang around.
Yeah.
Main important, watch who you connected to, because everybody you connected to is not connected to you. You have to, and these parents have to be parents. You cannot be your child friend. You can laugh and joke with them from time to time. You have to be careful trying to be your child's friend, because then they think they can disrespect you and talk sideways to you. And then you mad, but you allow that to happen.
Yes.
You allow that to happen. And they need directions. Yes, they do. They need directions. So that's where I'm at. And that's where I always feel like now every day I said, I'm leaving education. I don't want to work with you. And everybody be looking like, well, where you going?
You can't go now.
Every day I change my mind, and every day I say, you know what? Another child come and they need something. I'm the type I will go in my pocket. I get a shirt off my back. My babies have to want for nothing in the school. When they come to me, they come to me. Send me a note, put it on my desk. Probably you need this, you need that, you need that. I make sure my children have.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So how did you find your way from middle school down to
elementary?
Yeah, the elementary.
Because working with Mr. Miller, who was my former principal. We was working at James McHenry, and we had middle school there. I was there before he came. I was at James McHenry for like 7 years, and we had middle school. And I used to tell our old principal, put me upstairs in middle school. I want them. They was rough. When I say we had some rough middle schoolers who brought brass knuckles to school, needles, like little needle. It was rough. That's the group I want. That's the group I want. I want the rough ones. And they put me upstairs. They put me upstairs on the 3rd floor middle school, and I was up there ever since. And then when I came to Matthew Henson, I was like, oh, they got middle school. He said, no. I looked at him. I said, well, what group I'm going to have? And they gave me 5th grade. And everybody said the 5th graders that I got, you would have never thought they was the same 5th graders from 2nd on up to 4th, because they were rough.
Wow.
They ran teachers out the building.
Wow.
They were rough. And they was like, this is not the same group we had. And I was like, well, you make a difference in a child. When you allow a child to do what that child wants to do, what you think that child gonna do? Run all over top of you. Yeah. When you set standards and boundaries in your workplace or in your classroom when you working in education, that child gonna respect you whether you yell at them or not. Some children like discipline. Some children be like, they need that love. Some children think that love is discipline because they don't get it at home. Yeah. When they walk in the morning, it's good morning. How was your weekend? How was your night last night? How was your day? Those children don't get that at home. All they do is get up, go to school. Parents don't say I love you before they leave out. That's the type of things that I do when I come into this building in Matthew Henson. When a child that's not even in my group or in my class walk down the hall looking sad, and I'd be like, well, what's the matter? And they start to talk, and then you find out what's really going on with the child. You have to build a relationship with children, not a friendship, relationship, so they can trust you. Trust goes a long way with people. And that's why I don't trust very easy, because I didn't have that coming up. But you have to build that up for a child. They send children to me to get their hair done in the school building. Go up to Miss Gaither. Miss Gaither got every hair supplies, everything. I say, oh, y'all only being smart because I wear weaves. So y'all gonna send this child up here because this child.
Not you got the weave.
But that's where I tried to keep everything down to undergarments in my classroom for kids.
Wow.
It gets to that.
So Ms. Gaither, clearly you are like one of the exceptional people that's in like the school system. But like, honestly, where do you think the disconnect is? Because we keep seeing these reports that Baltimore City Public Schools is graduating kids, like graduating, and they can't read. They can barely read on like a 3rd, 4th grade level. Like, from somebody that's inside the system, like, how do you think, like, how can that happen?
It starts from the head. And I say it all the time. Instead of the district coming into the schools asking teachers what needs to be done, they just dish out. Here's your curriculum. I need you to do this. But then when you try to go sideways and teach your little thing to the side, you might get a ding for it. Well, this is what my child need. And that's what I do. When I'm in the classroom, okay, we going back to the basics. I don't care what they say, and I'm being honest. By the time you look at my data and my test scores, oh, you'll see a difference. And they always used to wonder, well, Gaither, what are you doing that we not doing, but your test score is going up. Well, did you go back to the basics? Because if they don't know what a noun is, an adjective, then you lost, but you throw a test in front of them. You can't do them children like that. You can't do them like that. They have to start from the basics, and then a lot of parents don't know. So parents have to know these things in order for them to give them to their children. So, and it starts from the head. It's the head. If that head ain't right, if that head just dishing out because you the CEO or you the boss over this, and that people gonna do what I say do, you're not always correct because you the head. Sometimes it takes that person underneath of you to come in and say, no, why can't we do this? Or why can't we change this? Or why can't we do this? Because we sit in the classroom with these kids. We know what these kids capable of doing. We know what these kids need. But then y'all dish this stuff out and tell us to do this and do that. And this is the way the district want it done.
It seems like you're looking at backwards.
So we're not looking at the kids. And I always say kids are not numbers. Stop saying data. Kids are not numbers. They are human beings. Stop basing children on numbers. But that's all they look at is the data. That's what they want to see. Long as your data fine, long as your data look good, you good. You got a job. Let your data slip through the cracks. Well, let's see if we can move you around, move you here to there. Yeah, that head is very important. The head is very important. You got to think. You can't think for yourself. You got to think based on children. And when the parents get on the news and say, you know where to help it, where to child, well, where were you at? I ain't even gonna blame all of it on the district. Let's get to the parents. Where were you at when your child missed 200 and something days? So you telling me the school ain't never called you? Because I know they do robocalls. So you telling me your child didn't never bring a report card home from first quarter, from 9th grade to 12th? And you ain't see no report card. So you telling me if you ain't see no report card and your child missed all these days, you're not going to take off for work to go to the school? Because I leave work and go to my children's school on my lunch break. He did what? I'm on my way. Because that's what a parent did when it comes to your child education. So don't say my child can't read. Your child education, first of all, starts at home. Yeah. Them ABCs and the 1, 2, 3s and learn how to spell your name and how to do that. That starts at home. That's a seed you got to plant in your child. Don't blame everything on the system. And the system ain't perfect at all. And no, every parent ain't perfect. But come on now. You mean to tell me you go on Fox 45 and tell Fox 45 the school system ain't help your child? But you got three youngest ones under that oldest one. So you're going to allow that to do the same thing to them children? It don't work like that. It doesn't. We got to step up as parents. We got to step up as leaders. If you're a leader, you can't say you're a boss. Because leaders going to lead other people in that same direction of where they at. So that way when you go up, you got somebody under you that say, I did that. Yeah. I got that person, not bragging or being boastful about it, but just letting them know that, okay. Because a lot of teachers around here can say, Gaither was my coach. Gaither coached me into doing this and doing that. But then some people look at you that's above you and say, how she managed to do that? And I tell people all the time, it's the capital G. Get it correct. It's the capital G. Capital Jesus. So, I really do thank God for my growth. I thank God for my mindset. I thank God for life in itself now. Because life is just that short. Anything can happen. I just thank God that I can wake up and encourage or, like I took off work yesterday, just for instance. I had to take off work yesterday. I was so tired. The little pre-K kindergarten kids were so worried about me. And they were not even in my class. And this morning, they was like, Miss Gaither, you back? You okay? Everything fine? It's the relationship building. You have to have that relationship building. Yeah. But my group is them teenagers. If I can get a hold of every teenager in Baltimore City. Every time I think about them teenagers.
You got some right here, Miss Gator.
Every time I think about them teenagers. And I be like, oh, I can put you with Heart Smiles. Yeah, you need to be over there with Heart. I got somebody for you. Let me see if your parent assigned you up. And they was like, what type of program it is? You know who running it? No, I need that child over there with Heart Smiles. I'd be like, they might not live in burning.
Yo, oh my gosh. So when we get the principal Gaither, because we already claiming that's going to happen, is that going to be a high school, a middle school, or elementary school?
It might be a middle school. They always wanted me to go to high school, dog. I was chose, I think like 3 years ago. We got 3 different high schools we want you to go to. I said, I don't think I'm ready. That group.
Yo, which ones? Like Douglas? Because they need Renaissance. What?
I was like, no, let me weigh my options. I don't know about high school right now, but they've been trying to pull me there. I said, no, I don't know. But when I do become principal, I think I want it needs to be a level. Like I can't not you come in and say this needs to be done. I need that level of, first of all, peace. You have to build relationships with these parents. These parents come in the building, they don't know who the principal is, they don't know who the assistant principal is. That's a problem. When they don't know who the leader of your school is and they think you the leader. And they walk up to me like, Miss Gaither, can you blah, 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 because you're the principal. I said, I'm not the principal, sweetie. I'm not the principal. And they was like, oh, you serious? I'm not the principal. Because it's when they come in the morning and I'm in a lobby and that's how I greet them. Like, good morning, you have to greet your parents. You never know. I always say you never know what a person going through. Because they can smile all day and be tore up and broken in the inside.
Yeah.
You never know. So I need that level. I just need that level. And every day I'm deciding, do I really want to stay in? Because I was deciding, I think I was going to open up my own tutoring business. So it's like I'm there. And every semester I'm registering for my next set of classes. So I'm almost on the breaking point. Like, whoo.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Yo, so how can we expect for Gaither School to run? Like what's going to be happening differently at your middle school than with other middle schools in the city?
Oh, boundaries, relationship building. I want people to work under me that really cares for children. Yeah. Not just come in because you see a paycheck. You have to care for children. I need to know your background. First of all, I need to know, do you have children of your own? Because if you don't have children of your own, I'm not going to say you don't love children, but it's a different type of love there.
Yeah.
When you got children of your own. It's really a different type of love. You can't come in and say, oh, I want to work with this group, and then you might not like this color because of the skin color. And you saying, oh, I experienced it all. And you saying little mean things to the side about a child and thinking that child can't hear or pick it up or think you don't like them. That's not what I want. That's not what I want in my building. That's not what I want. That's not, have a seat. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. It have to be, you have to love, like you have to love. No. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you good. But
so yeah, it's like you have to love. Love conquers all things. I'm here to tell you. I can smile and people get on my last nerve, sis, and I be like, you know what, I quit. I tell them in the minute, right? I quit. I'm going home for the day. I just need yeah.
Quit, you know.
I did. But that's the type of school I want. I want boundaries. You have to set boundaries. You have to love on these children because it's broken at home. The love is broken at home. And if a parent don't know how to parent because their parents didn't know how to be a parent to them, how you gonna be a parent to your child?
No, that makes sense.
If your parent didn't know how to parent you, how you gonna be a parent to somebody else? And I learned that from my dad because my dad never knew his dad. But I found out about my father's father. I did some research.
Wow.
And it was because of his mother. I didn't even know my father, never seen his father, or never known his father until I started researching. But my father was always in my life, but he didn't really know how to be a dad because nobody told him how to be a dad.
Yeah.
He grew up to know how to be a man, but how to be a dad, that's two different dynamics.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
that definitely makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, that makes sense. And I tell people all the time, if you don't know how to be that. So now and a lot of things my father shared with me now in his adulthood, because me and my father like this. You can't, my father, I'm a daddy's girl. And there's a lot of things that he shared that he didn't share when he was younger, because he said to himself, I didn't have nobody to talk to. And that's very important. And that's where I got it from. Like, okay, my father, so this generational curse need to be broken because my dad went through this. So I need to break this. And that's why I don't trust very easy, because of what he said to me. He didn't have anybody to talk to. He didn't know who to trust. He didn't know who to go to. And that was me. And I held everything in.
Wow.
I held everything in. So when I had children, I'm telling them, watch who you communicate with, watch who you tell your business to, and then let alone they wasn't even coming to me with their stuff. And I said to myself, that needs to be broken, because I went through the same thing and I refused to let my kids grow up like that. So I had to break that in order for that to come back to pieces. So yeah, some stuff need to be, a lot of families need to break generational curses.
Yes.
Yeah, them generational curses need to be broken. And that's why families go through so much and so many hidden secrets, keep it in the household. No, you better let that stuff out, for that stuff festers on to the next child that's coming up in your family. You have to be careful. And that's what's wrong with our kids in the school system today. It's too many. It's broken. It's broken.
Yeah.
It's broken.
So, let me ask you this question, because yesterday they had a session and they were talking about like students with special needs. And one of the consensus amongst the young people was that they should be like in the classroom with the general population, with everybody. Like, what's your take on that? Do you think that children with special needs, like autism and stuff like that, do you think that they need to be separated out, or do you think that hurts them when they separate it out? Because people talk a lot about like being bullied and all that type of stuff like that, and we were saying that they want just a regular experience.
Now, it all depends on, now, children like with autistic and multiple disabilities, don't need to be in the general population. They don't need to be in a regular general ed class, because they have too much. The teacher needs to really focus on that small group, because those type of children can't handle large groups. Their anxiety sets in. They start to have panic attacks. They start to go through all these issues, because I'm in this large setting. What if something happened? That's how their mind thinks. So when they're in a small setting, they feel more comfortable. And another thing, I just told a parent last week, because I was telling her about her child reading level, and she was like, well, Ms. Gate, do you know my child got an IEP? I said, so you gonna make that an excuse? Children with IEPs become geniuses, engineers, president of the United States. So you can't make that an excuse, but I'm gonna show you in a week what I can do with your child. Her child was reading, the first week I tested child, I think she read 17 words correct. By the second week I tested child, she moved up to 63 words correct.
Wow.
So you can't tell me what your child can't do. We have to stop hindering our child because of a disability. Because those children with those type of disabilities have stronger desires and something else in them that boosts them up to say, I can do this. I know what I'm capable of doing, because the children in special ed read better than some of the children in general ed. And their test scores higher. So you telling me because my child got a disability, I'm going to stop my child from doing this? You better not. You have to know your child, because don't let that disability hinder your children. And I tell parents all the time, well, I'm gonna take my child out because no, don't do it. And she was like, Miss Gaither, you said you was gonna push my child. I said, oh, you pushing your child? Because then that child gotta leave me and come home to you. You can't do your homework for your child because they got a disability. Because then your answer's gonna come back wrong, and I'm looking like, well, who did the homework? I'm looking like, who did the homework? It's like, come on now. But their child be like, no, them children, trust me. I got 5 kids with IEPs in my summer school. 5 in my class. You would have never thought they had an IEP.
Wow.
You would never thought they had an IEP.
Amazing.
I do not allow their disability to stop them. I make them sound out the word. Go back and break it down. And then you come back to me and tell me what their word is. And I tell parents all the time, stop reading for your children. Because if you read for your child, they'll never learn how to read. Because their child has a disability. No. But I think that children needs to be, those type of children needs a small setting. Not a real big one, but a small one. Now, when they start to grow to their level and be like, okay, there's test scores, then they say, let me try them in general ed to see how they act. Because we moved the student out of special ed to general ed. He was in the 4th reading on the 6th grade reading level in special ed. So we moved him out. And moved him to a general ed, scored higher than the ones in general ed.
Wow.
So that's what I'm talking about when I say disability. We all got a disability. Even the people who think nothing is wrong because you can't see it. But those type of children, you see it. But everybody has some type of disability. Something you lack in. But those children lacking more than what we did. But don't stop them and don't hinder them. Don't make that disability stop them from doing the impossible.
Come on now.
Because they can do it. Yeah, and I tell parents all the time, y'all gotta stop. Y'all have to stop because this child has an IEP. Well, Miss Gaither, you did not. Yeah, you're gonna make an excuse. So when you finish making excuses, then you come and talk to me because I don't want to hear your excuses at this point because you doing too much for you're doing too much for your child. When that child gonna learn how to tie shoes and he in the 4th grade? Oh, he got a disability. So you're gonna stop this? So you're gonna be still tying his shoes when he become an adult? Or you're gonna teach him now to know that this is how you tie your shoe. So when you get older, this is what you know how to do. Because those disability children's gonna have kids of their own. So you gonna stop being a hinder for that grandchild too? Nope, you gotta stop.
Yes.
You gotta stop.
You preaching, sis. We never have enough time. We never in this session.
That's okay.
But look, we need your jewel though. 10 seconds. If you had to leave us with one jewel, what would it be?
Stay encouraged. Stay encouraged. In spite of what it looked like. Every day look at yourself in the mirror and say, I am encouraged. I will make it. I will get through the day. I will get through this. I will get through ever life bring me. Because some things are a test to build you up.
Yes.
Some things are a test to build you up.
Yes.
Some things are a test to build you up. Because I just went through something last month and it was a whew. I was stressed to the point like, look, it is what it is. I'm done with it. And I was riding to get something to eat. And the Lord spoke to me and said, have I not brought you this far? And you think I'm going to leave you now? I'm about to open up a door for you. And you're going to see it. So I wound up moving and didn't have to pay what I thought I had to pay.
Come on now.
And the lady that I was talking to said to me, it's something about you. So I'm going to take this off. I'm going to waive this. I'm going to take this off. I'm going to waive this. And you can move in. I'm going to give you the dates you move in.
Testimony. Congratulations, sis. You deserve it.
I'm telling you, I'm waiting on one more thing. I have one more thing that I know God's going to do. I know He's going to do it.
I love it.
But you have to have that faith increase. It's faith. You can't just be lazy with your faith. Faith without works are dead. So if you're not working to build your faith, or you're not working to get what you want positively, not nothing negative, not nothing illegal, don't do it. God, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to do
Thank
it.
you so much.
He's
sis.
going to do it.
Amazing.
He's going to do it. I
We
thank
really
you
do.
all in the comments. I thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. You're
Yo,
welcome.
Thank you, sis. I'm gonna
You're
talk to you
welcome.
later, but I appreciate
Okay.
you so much.
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yo, y'all see why I love my sister? Didn't I tell y'all was gonna love her, yo? Come on now. Yo, Miss Gaither, yo, right? Listen, y'all know what time it is. Go ahead and take your break, yo, and I'll see you back here at 12. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Y'all hope somebody had a good break. I hope somebody is having a great day at work so far. Yo, I know I say this every day. Y'all be tired of me saying this, yo, but this do not feel nothing like work. Yo, do y'all not love Miss Gaither, yo? Do y'all not love my sis, yo? Now y'all see why I call her my sis, yo. Do y'all not love my sis, yo? Miss Gaither brought all the heat, all the fire, yo. And I just love everything about it. But yo, you know how we do. At 12 o'clock, yo, you already know how we do. We got to get our fave on here, y'all. Miss Money Mo.
Hey, good afternoon. How are
What's
you?
up, Miss Money Mo? How you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I'm blessed. I can't complain at all. Miss Gaither came and just shut it down.
She did. It was such a good session. Guess who listened?
All right. Now we down to the countdown. Now you want to listen. Hey,
All
yo.
right, that's enough. You don't have to do that on my session. You do that on Miss Simone's session. You know, it's the thing. It's all right. You don't got to do it. You couldn't wait. You couldn't wait to count down on both of your hands. You couldn't wait to go like this. I was like, I know you couldn't wait. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody sees your hands. Y'all see her hands because I don't.
No, y'all gonna see my hands when I get down to one and don't nobody hear me say, all right, Miss Money Mo. they gonna have nightmares of it. Miss Money Mo.
Not nightmares. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. That is not, you know what? Never mind. Whatever. I missed Miss Simone's session though. How was that?
Oh, it was amazing. You already know Miss Simone, she bring the heat all the time. We did talk about a little bit about knowing your worth. That's how some people try to play with some of our heartbeats and their coinage. About
say that again.
Like how some people try to play with our heartbeats and their
yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So I mean, we ain't go in like we could have went in, but we were just kind of scratching the surface a little bit, like, you know, like some stuff you can't compare to no Target. Or like, yo, like, and just the importance of knowing your worth, because when you don't know your worth, somebody will try to tell you what you are worth. And if you don't know no better, then you're going to accept that.
It's true. It's absolutely true. Listen, that
right?
was rough.
Right. Then we went in a little bit too about this part of the reason why we be so hard on people. So that we can confidently defend our position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, that's why I'm gonna leave it. That's a interesting position for me to be in. So I'm gonna just
You stressed out, yo. You stressed out.
I mean, a little bit. just like that much. Just know y'all worth. Defend yourselves, please. If nobody is there to defend you, because it's gonna be a situation where nobody's gonna be there to defend you. So you're gonna have to know how to do it yourself. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
And know when to leave the table when it ain't right too, because I've had to say no plenty of times.
Absolutely. Yeah. Just anything that like just drains you, it just feels like you just like you want to fight. Maybe not. Sorry. Okay. That's it.
Hey yo.
That's it. Okay. Go ahead and let this man in because
because like what's going on? Like, yo, your little company, yo. You always bring the ghetto people.
So
what's the heat on?
Yes, wreaking havoc. Mr. Bonnet.
Can we take a moment to admire my profile picture?
No, because how you watching us and we can't even see your face?
Is that a hat? Oh, that's a bonnet. Oh, snap.
It's a bonnet? Oh, I thought it was a slug.
It's a what?
A slug, a worm.
Slug.
That's a bonnet, Miss Joni. You know, you already know what it is. It's your boy Jaquiqui's Bonnet Tribe. At you again, you feel me?
Is that your business name? Jabuki?
Jaquiqui?
No, it's Jaquiqui's Bonnet Tribe.
Okay. JBT. So is that your business?
No, that's just the name I came up with off the fly.
I'm sorry, Miss Jody. Whenever you make that face, that is like. I'm
Just
sorry.
like,
I
yo,
made it.
how you got the
Do it again. If
I-
y'all missed it,
I don't even know what face you talking about, yo. All I know is he over here with the boo boo, and I'm thinking like at least it's about to be something. Hey, I just gonna. You part of the ghetto goon squad, ain't you?
What? I'm part of Biggest Lesson. No.
Oh, for real? Oh,
I'm just goofy.
it's all good. We love to see it, but you need to make that into a business if you're gonna have us saying Jaqueen.
Oh my goodness. It's Jaquiqui's Bonnet Tribe.
But why? How did you get your letters to? I don't know. I'm just very fascinated by the
cool
design.
Like that. I'm cool like that.
You are. Listen, that makes
It's
a
the
lot
bonnet.
of sense.
It give me abilities. Like I told Miss
Okay.
Simone.
Yo, now
Okay,
you gonna
all
have
right.
a whole cartoon, yo, the bonnet man. A whole
No, actually, though, like you could do a whole because even this stuff that you're doing, like the logo. I don't know if you designed that yourself. The cross, however your text looks or whatever. Like you can do a lot. I'm just saying, you could do a lot if you just. You could do a lot. So go ahead and make that business. You can make a lot of money. All right, y'all. Let's get it open because I don't even know what's happening. All right, opening question. Your either favorite or most memorable scar story. So whatever kind of scar that you have on your body that was like your favorite, because I don't know, sometimes you injure yourself while you're having fun, or just your most memorable. This can be a little much. So if you don't feel comfortable sharing, then that's fine too. But yeah, that's our opening question. So, Jaquisha. Okay.
This comment said, what do that even mean?
What?
Jaquisha. Is that one of your names? Like your middle name or something?
No, my middle name is Tariq Williams. It's a name I came up with off the fly.
He changes it like every 10 minutes. Like yesterday it was Bon Kui, and then it was Jaquiqui. Now it's Jaquisha. Who knows what it's gonna be in about 10 minutes?
This is the last time. So
you are a
see,
liar.
Look, you talking about me. Answer the question. You know, we got things we gotta do today. Act professional.
You answer the question.
In the camera, he like this.
That's because I'm on phone. But to answer your question, the time my brother cut me with a blender blade because he got mad because he lost the game. Hold up. Listen, wait a second. Y'all, it's not as bad as you think. Kind of. It was pretty bad, but it was he was a child. I'm not that mad at him like I was before. I had to get stitches, but it's not that bad anymore.
All right, we're gonna leave that right there to protect. We just gonna leave that right there. Don't say nothing else about that story because I'm just saying.
All right. I ain't gonna say nothing about that one. But can I talk about like the time like I got cut by scissors mistakenly?
Sure.
If we talk about scars, because that's child friendly. Because one time I was in class. You know, I was trying to impress the females. Don't do this at home, kids. Don't follow in my tracks. So I was playing with scissors, and I was cutting up my shirt. I don't know why I was doing it. I was cutting up my shirt, and my teacher scared me. He was like, "What are you doing?" And I made a mistake and snipped my left hand. And I had this big flesh wound on my hand. Man, that was the worst pain I've ever felt in my life. Not the worst pain, but it's in my top 5.
Okay. Listen, don't be out here trying to impress the ladies with scissors by cutting up your shirt. That's the lesson I learned from that. Okay. Hi, Naija. Y'all know. Y'all already know at this point because Donovan about to slip up in here too. I just feel like y'all 3 be on.
Somebody else told you to check your requests. Lost Bubble.
Okay, I got you.
Hey, everybody.
What's up,
Hey,
Naisha?
Naisha. What's up? You gonna share your scar story?
Oh, scar story. Okay, so what you mean that scarred you for like traumatized you? Or
Mm-mm.
can you please can you please rephrase?
Yeah. So I mean, I guess if that's what comes out, then that's okay. But just like your what you say?
No, I was saying on the side, like, yes, Big 16.
Oh, most yeah, that's true. I'm sorry, I read it. Most memorable scar, like that's on your body, most memorable scar story, or your favorite scar story. Not car story, scar story.
I don't think I have one. Cause what I thought you was talking about, I was ready to give you a whole rundown, but I don't think I got one.
I mean, see, you can't do that to me because I'm gonna ask you, do you really want to talk about it? And then
I can talk about
completely
it.
left.
I can talk about it.
I have to. Okay, go ahead. Is it on your chest? Is it on your spirit to share? Because you can. We can talk about it.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So I was probably like 5, 6, 7. Okay, so my dad. So y'all know how parents, they're not supposed to do everything while their child's in the car. So my dad, he used to sell drugs, do drugs. So I was in the back seat, and he had the lighter, and it kind of burnt my leg because he was like, smoking whatever it's called. I don't know. I didn't know what it was called at the time. So he was doing drugs. I never told my mom that he was selling the drugs in the car. I never told her. To this day, she don't know. And I was confused, and that's when I had got a. That's why I was like, wow, I really got burnt for something that my dad not supposed to do while I was in the car. And then I was like screaming and stuff like that because like, it actually hurt, and I didn't know. My dad didn't know what to do, and so my stepmother, which is my sister's mom, she was asking what happened, and he was like not trying to tell her what happened, and she had asked me what happened, and I couldn't like. So when I'm like scared and like nervous, I don't talk at all. So I couldn't talk, so I couldn't tell her what happened. So then she looked, and then she started yelling at him, and he was just mad, and he didn't even say nothing. He just walked out and left the house. So,
Well, I'm so sorry you had to. You've been through a lot, Naija. And you're really strong for it. So I'm sorry that happened to you. And yeah, anybody want to offer any words of encouragement to Naija?
One thing I definitely want to say, like, I know I joke a lot, but being serious, going, like, one thing, I'm not going to tire you. I'm not going to try and be like one of those ignorant people and be like, forget about it and move on, because something like that you can't move on from easily. But I'd rather you use that experience as like not just like use it as a lesson. Like Miss Joni would probably say. Use that experience in the future as like it's a lesson. So that way whatever you learn from that situation, you could use that information for another time when that time comes. That's what I gotta say about that.
Donovan, Miss Joni. Excuse me.
I always say I'm sorry that happened to you, and to not allow your parents' mishaps and mistakes to control you and influence your actions to do bad things.
And I would just say that we here for you. Like you are very strong and a very brave person. And it takes a lot of courage to be that transparent and to talk about those things. So just thank you for being you, and we got your back
all the time. Always, always, always got you. And yeah, just thank you for being able to share that. And I didn't really know where that was gonna go, but it seemed like it was something off of your chest that you really had to kind of get out. So thank you again for being able to share that. Donovan, did you want to share anything about the question?
I don't have a favorite scar. That'd be weird. But my most memorable scar was it was like the day of my 5th grade graduation when I came home one night. I got bit by a dog, one of my grandma's dog. Like they took a chunk out of my hand. Yeah, and it like my thumb looked like it's about to fall off. But I went to the hospital and whatnot, got stitches, and I had a cast on for a while. But yeah, it was good.
Sheesh.
Wow. Oh wow. I'm glad you're okay. Because that's not how some of these stories end, unfortunately. So I'm glad that you are okay and that you are here with us. Ooh, wait, I didn't know. You have another one?
This is by Iron.
An iron. Oh.
So
okay.
Okay, so I was waking up. At the time I was going to a Catholic school. I used to wake up early. So my mom, I guess she used to iron my clothes every morning. So she left the iron on. I guess she didn't know she left it on or she left it by the bed. So when I got up, it hit my leg real bad. And it's like it's still there, but like you can barely see it. But when I say it hurt so bad. It was so red and was so big. It's so big on my leg still, but you can barely see it, but you can still see like it was so big on my leg. And I was like in pre-K kindergarten at the time. And like every day I had to put some ointment and it was just burning so bad. Like it took a while to heal. And it's like still big on my leg to this day. And you can still see like it made a big mark on my leg and you can still see it.
Wow. I didn't know. I honestly, and I'm not even gonna lie, I did not know that this is what was gonna happen from this particular question. But again, I'm sorry that because the whole iron, like, I mean, I've been burned by an iron before, but not like
the big part hit my leg so bad. Like you can tell the big part of the thing because if it was like a small one burn, no, it's like a round. It's like a circle. It's like a round circle on my leg still.
Wow. Again, listen, in some of these situations, especially with like a burn story, like it's good for you. Number one, for y'all to still be here from some of the stuff that y'all experienced, but also that it wasn't like to the extreme where like you had to lose like limbs and lose skin and lose all of that. So
yeah, I think some skin had came off of it. Like
yeah,
it's just like now, like my leg, it's like light, like that's what the same story. Like yeah, this leg is lighter than this one. It happened on my right leg. My left leg is lighter than my right one. Like this is dark. It's real dark.
All right. Well, you got
I'm fine.
Yeah, you fine now. You fine now.
First,
going through
it. That pain when they try to touch it.
Hold on, Naija. What y'all doing? You and Donovan and Antonio. What y'all doing? What's funny?
No, nothing's funny.
Don't. Okay.
Nothing's funny.
You sure?
Listen, no, it's not. Okay. It's not. The thing that happened to her is not funny. It's not. It's the thing. It's because I have dark sense of humor, but I'd rather not say what I was thinking in my head because I want to be professional and respectful.
Good choice. We
Yeah,
dig it.
great choice. Because I put my hands on the boys.
just a good choice. That's all I'm saying. Listen,
A great
she
choice.
She was telling her story. Now wait. Oh, Siri, I don't want you. She was telling her story, and all I'm saying is I don't know what just happened, but I don't want it to happen again because we want to make sure that we're being respectful of everybody's stories. Okay, Miss Joni, most memorable scar story or favorite
Definitely when I had a motorcycle accident. And I was just learning how to ride. So that was like that was my beginning and end of motorcycles. So yeah, I couldn't walk for probably like 6 months. It was terrible. I saw my bone.
How long was you in the hospital for?
In the hospital for a few days, but I was out of work for a while, and I actually had to go to my mom's house because I couldn't stay at my house alone because I needed care. I couldn't walk. I went from a wheelchair to the walker to the cane, no, to crutches, then a cane, so I could fully walk again. It was bad. I thought I was dead. When I crashed, I thought I was dead, and then I heard my brother name. Well, I heard my brother calling my name, so I'm like, all right, I'm not dead. But yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, y'all all have like
these stories are getting heck of dark.
Antonio, you got one more time. You
It's
got
not
one
my
more.
What am I doing wrong?
You got one more time. That's all I'm gonna say. You're not doing anything wrong. You're not doing anything wrong necessarily. You just gotta watch it. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna tell mine. And then we're gonna move on. So mine is a little bit lighter. That's why I'm gonna share mine. So my most memorable, I have a few of those because y'all, I'm clumsy. I'm very, very clumsy. Like I don't understand it. So a couple of years ago, I was riding one of those scooters. That's why to this day I don't ride those scooters because I was riding one of those scooters. I was like riding on the sidewalk. I was in Florida. I was riding on the sidewalk. It was these big poles coming out. It was people walking up and down the sidewalk. Lost my balance. Ran into the metal gate. My face ran into the metal gate. My nose, I felt the blood travel from through my forehead down my nose. I went flying across the sidewalk. My phone went into the street with all the cars. And yeah, that's what happened. And in that very moment, it was time to go home. Well, go back to the hotel because there was blood just traveling all day. And it wasn't funny while it was happening, but the next day it was absolutely funny. So mine is just a lighter story. Yeah, I can't ride those scooters, Chelsea. I can't do it. I rode it one time after that time, and I was like, "Oh, feeling a little shaky. Can't do it anymore." So that's mine. All right, y'all. Okay, because y'all don't even know what we talking about today. We just completely. It's okay. But today we're gonna talk about like depictions in media, and I know we've definitely had media conversations before, but we're going to talk about like coded language. We're going to talk about like some of the terms that you may see in media that people use and kind of how we feel about them. I'm going to put them up on the screen, but we're going to talk about what like those mean. So let me get this up and we're going to do it. All right. So coded language, it describes phrases that are targeted so often at a specific group or people, a group of people or an idea that eventually the circumstances of a phrase's use are blended into the phrase's meaning. So that's the standard definition of it. But basically, it's something that is associated with a group of people, but is not necessarily true of that group of people. So these are some examples, and I'm gonna put those examples up, and we're gonna just kind of talk about what they mean to us. What they mean to us, and kind of places that you may have seen them, how you feel about the word, how you may have felt being called the word, depending on what it is. And yeah, so I'm sure that we all have seen or heard or been called, unfortunately, a thug at one point or another. So what are your thoughts when you see that word, and where have you seen it before?
That one time, oh my bad.
Go. You can go.
That one time that one time I was coming from school, and my brother Ray was supposed to come and see us. And I was wondering where he was, because he said he was coming at 4. And when my mother told me why he wasn't coming, I was like, why? He was like, your brother a thug. I was like, why you say that? And then she was like, because the police caught him stealing from somebody's house because he was being a watch out. I was like, why would he do that? She was like, to this day, I don't know why, but she told me I wasn't old enough to know yet. And then I was curious why he did it. So every time, like, it would be like sometimes when we talk about it, my mother called him a thug, and I'd be like, don't do that, because he probably had a purpose. And then she was like, I'll understand why she called him that when I get older.
Okay. All right. Naija, Donovan.
Heard that word. Like again, okay, so my dad, so I be hearing people call my dad a thug. Because the way he used to do out here and stuff like that. He was always a good dad, but he was still, that street life was just always in him. So people call him a thug. One day I experienced him being crazy, says angry. I was very young. My aunt and my uncle brought him in there, and he was just zapping out on the floor. His eyes was closed. He was just like yelling, mad, punching the bed, punching the wall. He was just tripping out, and he had blood in his fingers. And I was getting scared, because like I never saw my dad like this. And my mom was like, "Why did I bring him here?" And they like, "That's the only place we could have brought him." He was just, so basically, I guess he got into a fight with people, and I guess he must have beat the person up to death. I don't know. And they just always call my dad a thug, because where he used to do and who he used to hang with. So I don't like that word, especially when people call my dad that. And that man scared me. I was scared.
Thanks for sharing, Naija and Antonio. Donovan?
Excuse me. I don't like that word, because it's usually weaponized by racists against Black men, and like we aren't thugs. So I think that's.
I hear you. Miss Joni?
Well, I'm from the old school, so like Tupac changed the whole meaning of that. So I get it in the context of when some people be trying to say like, oh, they a thug or this a thug, but like it's just not something that I'm used to thinking about now, because when Tupac talked about it, he talked about it in the sense of how when you feed in hate to children and babies, how it comes back out, and you got to deal with that. So his acronym was something different, like the hate you give little infants F's everybody. So in thinking of it in that context, like I'm just like, you know what, like that is kind of true. Like if you are feeding hate, then you are breeding hate, and that's just something that just as a society we got to deal with. But of course, I don't like it using a negative term to describe our black men because that's not what they are.
Yeah, most definitely. So I think a lot of times just with words in general, right? Sometimes it comes down to how you define them and how you use them. But a lot of times when we're taught in terms people weaponize it. I heard that word. People use it to describe our black men a lot of times. So you see like newspaper headings or posts or web articles or anything like that. People, I feel like now a little bit more like you would get pulled up way easier, but people still use it, right? So as you can see in this newspaper, like people say like thug when it's a young black male, but when it's like a young white male, it's like teen or misunderstood whoever or a young person or something other than something other than saying thug. A lot of times too, you'll see things like versus with black and brown people versus white people, you'll see things like murderer kills 5 people when it's like a black or a brown person, and then it'll say like, it'll use their name. It'll say like, well, James, that's not a white or black name. I'm just using James as a blanket term. Well, James killed 5 people. And it's just like, you have to watch what you're labeling people because first of all, we don't know the whole story. At that point, it's all speculation. Media just kind of takes the information that they have at the time and puts it out there in no type of format or anything like that. And we don't know what's really happening. So you have to definitely kind of watch what we consume and what we watch. So next one, urban. How do we feel about this word? Have you seen it before? What do you think about? Does it make you feel away? Does it not make you feel away? What are your thoughts?
I've seen it before, but like I've seen it before, but I just don't know like the full like meaning to the word.
I've seen it before. People be talking about like how people be like, oh yeah, I live in an urban city, and I think I saw it in one movie. I forgot what movie it is, but I know it's like a small town or area in a city.
Yep. And just real quick before Donovan goes, so like urban is like by definition like city, metropolitan area. Yeah, it's like the opposite of rural, which would be like a farm kind of town.
I don't really have a problem with the word urban because like it talks about developed civilizations and stuff. So yeah.
Okay. All right, that's fair. Miss Joni.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't have a problem with the word either, but when I see it, I just think ghetto.
Okay, yeah, that's fair too. So I guess honestly, maybe I'm the only person, at least on the screen, that has heard this term or seen this term used in like a negative way. Like Charles said, like it's used in a very like derogatory way. When people say like, some people, not all people, but some people will say like, oh, that's real urban, either talking about like your style or like how you speak or how you act or something like that. And it's used in a negative, it can be used in a negative way, especially when people don't want to say like ghetto or ratchet or something like that. They think that this term is better. But then you get to a place where it's like, is it really better? Like, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say about who I am, the group of people that, you know, I identify with, things like that. So this term can also be used in a negative way as well. All right, this one, we just gonna talk about it. All right. All lives matter. So I don't know. We might be a little bit split on this one. I don't know how y'all feel. Just tell me your thoughts. Let's just put it out there. Oh, Donovan, you want to go first? You can go first. Go ahead. I see your hand.
I like this term. Wait, no, I don't like this term. It depends on the context, because all lives do matter. But if it's a white person saying all lives matter in contrast to a person of color saying Black Lives Matter, then that's wrong. I don't like the term in that use.
I agree. Me, I don't. You know what? No, I ain't gonna say I don't like it. It's just the fact that I don't really mind when a white person uses it. I feel as though it's more of what sentence they use it in, because I ain't gonna say I don't care, but I don't really mind when they say it. But when somebody says something, I feel like it's I feel like it's more of, it goes on the sentence they use it in. Because when it came to like the Black Lives Matter movement, like white people was always like, all lives matter, everybody's like the same. Where that sentence is kind of, in my opinion, is ignorant, because nobody, in terms of white and black, the black people had it way more harder than the white people. While we were in like rags, they were in riches. But in general, I just don't like when white people say that in terms of sentences, because they can use it in a way that can really like ruffle black people's feathers. That's my opinion.
All right. Thank you. Asia.
I think I'll skip this one.
Listen, that's fair. So, and I'm gonna say that's fair with this particular term. Like, of course, we want you to share your opinion and everything, but that's fair, because you can get yourself, caught up depending on what it is. So that's okay. Miss Joni.
Beyonce, I definitely feel you. Like, this is one of those that will have you exhausted, like before you even get started in terms of talking about it. And it's just like, I've just had to learn that if somebody don't get it, then they just don't get it for whatever reason, and me not trying to figure out why they don't get it. But like, yes, of course, we know that all lives matter. Like, that's the foundation. That's where we start. I don't like this as a rebuttal to Black Lives Matter. I like it just as a general statement, because we know that all lives matter. But when Black people are being disproportionately killed by the police and by people who just don't think that we have a right to resist, and then people gotta say Black Lives Matter, because that shouldn't have to be a hashtag. We shouldn't have to say Black Lives Matter. But the fact that we have to say it says something about where we are in this country. And I don't like all lives matter as a response to Black Lives Matter. Like, people should just be sensitive and say, you know what, yes, Black lives do matter, and just leave it at that. Like, the other races don't need a hashtag. Why? Because they aren't disproportionately being killed by the police, by the same institution that's supposed to be protecting people. And you can just even look at our perspective on the justice system and on police to even get like an understanding. Some people love the police. Some cultures don't know what it's like to get anxiety because they see lights flashing behind them. It's just another lovely day in the neighborhood for them. Meanwhile, a whole other culture, we are literally petrified. So that's my stance on that. But it's very exhaustive. Very.
Yeah. I agree. I agree on pieces that all of y'all kind of shared. And exhausting is definitely the right word. I'm just gonna add the fact of people need to really think about what they mean when they use blanket terms like all or for the people or American, or people really need to be careful about when they use those, because yeah, we can say all, but do we actually mean all? We can say for the people, but or do we actually mean all the people, or just the people that were here when those documents like the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence and all that other stuff were created, or the people that were in power, should I say, when those things were created? So yeah, all lives matter. I also don't like it as a term that is used as a rebuttal. I see y'all in the comments, saying like all lives matter as a protest to the Black Lives Matter protest. I agree with that, because you just want to say something that makes us see you. You want to say something that makes you more important than us. Whole time we don't even care like that. But anyway, yeah, we're not going to do one more. Actually, I don't think we're going to have time. So thank y'all for coming out on here, looking at these terms, kind of giving your thoughts. So people up on the screen, but people in the comments too. I appreciate you. And we're going to get up out of here. So Jules, in whatever order y'all would like to do them. And then, yeah, we're going to leave.
I guess I'll go first. Don't allow others to silence your voice.
Yo, Naija, you with us? Antonio?
I can't think of one.
Not you can't think of one.
Oh wait, you know what? Yeah, I do. I got one.
Okay.
No matter how people, no matter what people expect from you, as long as you believe that you can pursue your dream, then anything that's in your way won't be able to stop you, because your will is stronger than your faith.
Okay. All right. You saved yourself on that one. That was good. Naija, you with us? You on the phone? Because you look like you was on the phone.
No, I was talking to y'all the whole time.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Okay, here go my quote. If you are really committed to changing, you must start thinking about the effects your actions have on the people around you and stop being so selfish.
Got it. That was beautiful. I'm sorry. It looked like you were on the phone. I didn't know what was happening. We couldn't hear you. All right, y'all. Thank y'all. Mine is don't live in a box. And that's it. We'll see y'all. Well, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all might see them too tomorrow. Who knows?
Yes.
See y'all.
Yo, always a good time with Miss Money Mo. Shout out Dawn. Shout out Mr. Bonnet. Shout out Naija. Yo, always doing it. But yo, you know what time it is. Go ahead, take your break. After you take your break, then take your lunch. And I'm going to see you back here at 2:00. All right, y'all. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, y'all. I hope somebody had a great lunch break. I hope somebody is having an amazing day at work today, y'all. Is today not a great to be at work? Yo, yes. Can y'all believe we in the last session of today, yo? The day just be flying by, but we can't take not another step without getting our fave on here, y'all. Y'all already know what time it is, yo. Miss Caitlin.
Hey y'all. How's it going?
Great, amazing. Miss Caitlin, I can't even hit you with the 8-day countdown because your countdown is like 2. We got like 2 more sessions with you after today.
I know. It's crazy. I was thinking about that right before I got on. I can't believe that this is week 5 of 6, right?
Yo, yes, yo. We got 8 more days. Once we done this week, next week is the last week, and that's it.
How did that happen? I can't even.
Right, the time was
just flying by.
I know, and we only get to see you 2 more times. I'm just stuck over there.
I know. We got to make them count. We're gonna make them count.
Absolutely. Did we let your boy in?
Yeah, let him in. Let's
get your boy on here, baby Barack.
Let's go.
What's up, yo?
What's up,
hey,
baby
John, how
Barack?
are you?
You're glowing.
Yeah, thank you. Did I hear you right, Miss Joni?
Yes, yo. I know it's heartbreaking.
No, because we just started.
That's what we've been saying all day. Like, it feel like we just started, and now it's about to be graduation.
You not serious? What?
Serious, yo. Yes, yo.
You're gonna get my little tears going already. It's not even week 6 yet.
This takes me back to like last year when we was doing it.
I
like
know.
The last session we did, I remember it like it was yesterday.
Right? Yo, can you believe that that's been a year already?
No. And look at baby Barack growth.
I know.
We thought he was bluffing when he first. We was like, man, he ain't gonna stick around. And sure enough, through thick and thin.
And I'm here.
Still here.
Nowhere.
I love it. John, do you have a icebreaker for us today, or are you gonna just jump straight into the content? Y'all, this is gonna be a fun day today. I can already tell. John has an interesting topic for us that's maybe a little lighter than we normally go, but I think it's going to be a little controversial, so I'm excited about it.
Yeah, like I felt like I just had to do it. Like now I feel like I have to do it even more, that like next week is going to be the last week, but like just lighter for once. Like I just had to, like we're always talking about something heavy, so just for this time. And Miss Caitlin, I always come with the icebreakers. We don't go 1 week without one. We never do.
I know you do. I'm always excited for him too. I love him.
So, just to let y'all know, this entire session is mainly going to be about like second chances and like if we think certain people are deserving of them. It kind of takes me back to last year. It really does. Like a lot of these I reminisce all the time. But anyway. The icebreaker for today is, how do you determine if someone is worthy of a second chance? And I knew this was going to kind of be like controversial because it really depends, or at least for me, it kind of depends mainly on the person. And I guess kind of my answer to that is really just like I just examine who they are as a person. Like I analyze everything about them. And I kind of weigh the pros and the cons. Like, are their morals good? Did they really mean to, like betray my trust, or were they just making a dumb decision? Like, I don't know, like just kind of just really seeing who the person is for the entire time I've known them and kind of just basing my decision off of that. Like, do you really, like, do you deserve to continue to be in my space? I guess I would say. But what do y'all think?
Yeah,
I love this.
That's tough. I know, and Taylor said in the chat, that's a tough question too. Y'all, I want to hear what you all in the chat have to say about this, of like how you determine if somebody gets a second chance. Miss Joni, you can go first. I want to know. I know we had a conversation like this last year, and honestly, Miss Joni, I like quote you in that conversation when I'm talking to my partner Tanner. We've talked about it so often since then. And so I'm just curious on if your perspective is the same, if it's changed. So you go first.
Yeah, well, first let me say that this is so on time because tonight we have a town hall at 6:00, and the town hall is called Second Chances because Dan, our heartbeat, he's recently released from prison. He spent his 18th birthday and his 21st birthday behind bars. So like he's just now getting out. And really it's on a second chance because he went in basically as a youth, but charged as an adult. And then pretty much kind of the same thing with Dot, who's also going to be on that town hall. He's recently released from juvenile jail. So he's been locked up for a little while. And he, again, 15, 16 years old, charged as an adult. So second chance in that perspective just has a different meaning for me in the fact that people can change and people can grow. In my personal life though, like you got to be responsible for the energy and the people that you allow in your space. I'm one of those people that I'm going to give you all the space in the world and then I'm going to see what you do with that space. And if you purposefully try to hurt me or take advantage of me, no, it ain't no second chances because your intentions were not good to begin with. So I'm sorry, we can be friends from a distance or whatever the case may be, but you will never get another chance to do me like that again because now it's my responsibility to protect myself.
Yeah, it looks like that honestly resonates. I think Taylor, it says Taylor in the chat, said that same thing of like, once she sets her boundaries, like if you violate those boundaries, then like there is no second chance. So I think that resonates with people.
I see so many responses in the chat, and I'm so
tell
happy
us
to
some.
see it. I'm so happy to see it. Zena said if they change their ways, and it depends on the reason, if the reason that they got cut off in the first place. So basically, she's saying like the reason that like hold on, my words got jumbled. She's basically saying like the reason that they got cut off in the first place, like whatever you did, if you've changed since then. So I'm guessing like that would kind of be an answer to where as though time heals all wounds. Like like if you would, after you cut them off, you would see how they operate after the fact, and if they've changed since then, when you're ready to let them back in, then you would continue to do that. And I really agree with that because it's like, I don't know, some people, like, you can't let them right back in right away because I feel like they'll take advantage of that and just make it seem like you're so easy to get to and so easy to be let into the space and kept in the space that you could do whatever you want and step all over them. So I really agree with that. And then I see some other people just echoing that in the chat, and then I see Miss Carmen actually said it depends on how deep the connection is and how deep the cut went. And that really is deep too, because I don't know, like it's certain things that I feel like I can forgive, but like once you go too far, like this just off the top of my head, like we were talking about Wendy Williams. And how she, like disrespected, like Swavy's entire family with like the comments that she said. I don't know if I would be open to hearing the apology, but I don't think I could necessarily forgive that. Like Swavy's not here to accept that apology himself, and it was about him. So I don't know if I can forgive it either. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I resonate with all that y'all are saying in the chat. I know we're running a little bit low on time for this topic, so I'm gonna start talking about it and kind of just get into the topic for today. So this is kind of a long one. I'm gonna try to keep it short, but I don't know, because it's like a whole storyline that I have to tell y'all in order for y'all to really like understand and give a whole synopsis about it. But basically we're keying in on one specific person around this topic, and his name is Chris Sales. If you know who Chris Sales is, most of you probably do, and you know that he's a social media influencer that's mainly known now for like drama and trolling and blah blah blah, and his relationship with Queen Naja. And basically I wanted to kind of circle this conversation around him, mainly because he just came out with an apology to pretty much everybody that he felt as though that he hurt. and people that express that he's hurt them. So he came out with an apology to just kind of show that he wanted a fresh start with everybody, and he was talking about he wanted to um, rekindle the relationships with all of them and everything. And I'm gonna tell you how we got to that, but I kind of just want to tell you his storyline because it's actually kind of interesting to me. So Chris Sales first came up around the time that like YouTube couples and stuff were popular. So I would say around the time of like maybe 2015 to 2019, like basically the entire time before like this whole new social media stuff around like TikTok and stuff. Not those influencers like Charlie D'Amelio and Dixie and Noah Beck and all of the people that y'all know now. Not them, but like when the real OGs were coming up, like Corey and Carmen and Neek and King and Jazz and Tay and all of them. I'm talking about that type of era. And YouTube couples were just so popular back then. So it's like you could just drop a YouTube couples channel and, you know, like you would just get tons of subscribers because that's what people were into at the time. And so Chris and Queen started coming up and, you know, like they started meeting other influencers. And I actually didn't know this until like a year ago when like all of this had already happened, but they were actually married. They weren't just boyfriend and girlfriend. And so, you know, like they had one child together named CJ, and they had moved into like this huge house. I forgot exactly what the name was, their collective name was, but it had the YouTube couples Jazz and Tay, and then the brothers Armand and Trey, and then Chris and Queen and their son CJ. They all lived in this big house. And so, you know, like we will always see like YouTube videos and pranks and challenges from them and everything. So you could kind of get a sense for Chris that like he's comfortable. He's comfortable in his space. He's comfortable in his friend group. He has a house. He has money. He's getting money from YouTube, and you know, like he has his wife and everything. So he's really comfortable. Um, and then ever since then, you know, like after a few years went by, things kind of went downhill because when the first cheating scandal from Chris came out, um, it was bigger than most. Like I think I actually just watched the interview, like the old interview that they had about the situation with Queen and Chris, and it was actually due to the fact that you know like a bunch of people were DMing Queen in her Instagram DMs and were basically just telling her to go watch a specific video. I didn't watch the video, but from what I got from it, basically Chris was flirting with multiple women in a club, and you know, like all of her friends and her fans were basically just telling her to go and look at it. And then he actually got confronted by Queen, and then like this whole social media blow up happened. Um, and then after that, they had decided to do the interview that I was talking about with Quay and Lala. Quay and Lala were um, they weren't a couple, but they were a YouTube duo, a YouTube comedy duo that actually came up around the same time. And if y'all don't know who I'm talking about, y'all probably have seen them before. You just have to go and look up their name, Quay, Kway, and Lala, and you'll recognize the face most likely. But Quay and Lala had decided to conduct an interview for the whole internet because it was all over the internet. I remember when it first came out, it was all over the place. Um, and they had basically asked Queen and Chris questions about the situation, and then basically they had a whole conversation about it. And Queen was kind of standoffish, so like she wasn't really open to forgiving him at the time. But towards the end of the interview, you know, like I guess Chris's responses to the questions that he was being asked by Queen and Lala kind of like persuaded her. And so, you know, like they were fine from then. And I believe the interview on YouTube says that it was 3 years ago, so 2018. I think I'm right. Yeah, 2018. And then like literally a few months, if not a few months, a year after that, you know, like Chris did the exact same thing. Um, it wasn't in the same context, but it was still cheating. And so this is around the time where Queen finally decided to leave. And the only reason it's different this time is because this was also around the time that, you know, like I was telling y'all about, you know, like the big house that they lived in. Everybody was getting ready to move out and like go their own separate ways. Jazz and Tay decided to go get their own crib, and Armand and Trey went their own ways. Armand had a baby, so they all moved out, and you can kind of start to see like it's becoming less comfortable for him. You know, like he's starting to distance himself from his friend group, and like the whole social media blow up with his cheating basically just kind of crumbled those relationships anyway, because I mean you could still be friends with him, but I guess from their perspective it was more so you did Queen wrong, and you know, like you did it again after you had like this entire social media blow up, and like you won over the internet again, but then you took advantage of that chance, and you know, like now you're back in a worse place. And I do have to add, like, when you do something on the internet, anything that's negative on the internet, and your fans are against you, it's kind of hard to win them back over. Like, just look at De'Ara and Ken. You know, like, De'Ara and Kim were never in any drama or anything. But, you know, like, once that first cheating scandal came out, you know, like, with him and that girl at the club, you know, everybody just kind of came down on him. And then after that, everybody was just like, it's not going to be the same anymore. So, you know, like, he got that, Chris actually got that chance to, you know, like, win his fans back over. But, you know, like, other people like Ken and De'Ara didn't. So, I also think that he took advantage of that. And where was I in the story? I was at the point where everybody was moving out. So he's kind of uncomfortable at this point. And, you know, like, he's starting to lose money. He's not getting as many views anymore, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, there was an incident, I think, like a few months ago where he was with his son at the mall because Queen and Chris decided to co-parent. And, you know, there was a fan of Chris's who said that he stole a beat from a song or something like that. And it kind of put his son in a dangerous position because he was with Chris, and that was like in a public spot. So, you know, like, Queen felt a certain type of way and felt as though like he shouldn't have as much visitation anymore. So, you know, like, everything bad that you could think happened to him, and then, you know, like, from there it just kept getting worse. And one more thing I want to mention is that Queen actually has a new boyfriend now, if y'all don't know. His name is Clarence, and Chris has been known for trolling their relationship. And I think part of that is really due to the internet, mostly because Chris and Queen's relationship was first. So, you know, like, it's kind of like Miss Joni and Heart Smiles. Like, if you think of Heart Smiles, you think of Miss Joni. If you think of Miss Joni, you think of Heart Smiles. It's no one way or the other. Even if one day, I know it's not gonna happen, but even if one day, like, Miss Joni just decided to, like, leave Heart Smiles for some reason, you know, like, you will always think when you hear the name Miss Joni Olifield, you think of Heart Smiles. It's like, it's no disconnecting the two because they were already connected and it's on the internet. So, it was the same thing with Chris and Queen. Even though they broke up, you know, like, their names are still connected. So the internet just pinned Clarence and Chris against each other, and Chris actually said in his apology video that trolling Queen's new relationship and everything, it wasn't because he's not over Queen. It was more so the fact that, you know, like, when everybody was bashing him over the internet for the choices that he made, it was easier for him to kind of come back with those slick and sly comments against their relationship to help him feel better and uplift himself, rather than, you know, like, letting all of that get to him. So he said, in quote, that it was therapeutic for him. Trolling Queen's relationship and everything was therapeutic for him. So there's a lot more into it. I've been talking for a little while. I told you I was going to talk for a minute, but there's a lot more to it, considering the fact that Queen's family was brought into it, her sister stealing from Clarence, and just there's a lot more into it. But Chris always finds himself in the middle of it every time, no matter what situation it is. If it has to do with Queen, he's gonna find himself in the middle of it. And since, you know, like, they're social media influencers, it all unfolds on the internet, and it's just a really toxic situation. So, the apology video that he made was more so a apology towards Queen and Clarence for trolling their relationship. He was talking about how trolling was therapeutic for him, and the apology towards, like his friend group, Jazz and Tay and Armand and Trey, the names I mentioned earlier when they were living in that house. It put them in an awkward position because all of those people were friends with both Queen and Chris, so it kind of put them in an awkward situation on the internet. So whereas though like everybody would be asking them like, whose side are you on? Like, do you still side with Chris because you're still friends with him, or do you side with Queen because she got done wrong, or something like that? And like they were put in a really awkward situation, so he had to apologize for that. And then other incidents to where as though like he wasn't Chris wasn't invited to his own son CJ's graduation because of how bad the drama was. So like all of these things happening to Chris, he at the end of the video he explained that he wants a second chance. He's gonna delete the channel where he was trolling, all of the videos and everything. And he did. He only left his music videos, everything that has to do with his music. He left that up on the channel, but he took all of the other drama videos off. And he said he's starting a new channel, whatever. He wants a new start from everybody. He wants everybody to come back collectively again. And I think the question in everybody's mind is, do we give him a second chance after all that's happened? Like literally everything that I told you are true events of what happened to him and what he's done to cause all of that. So the main question in everybody's mind is, does he deserve a second chance? And I've kind of been tussling with that myself too, because I mean, like there were quite a few things that did happen to him that I mentioned that weren't necessarily on him, but a lot of that was on him too. So I mean, like it all comes down to whether I think, like him being able to control certain things was a factor in him being able to save himself from some of those situations. And I don't know, y'all, like I'm really torn between this one, but I did come up with a few questions for y'all. I'm gonna read some of these comments too, because I see y'all commenting a lot. I gotta do it on my phone, hold on. Let me see. Taylor Phillips said it's a YouTube video with them talking about it and him apologizing and them getting back together. He said he wasn't going to do it again and he cheated again. That was the video I was talking about with Quay and Lala, where he after the first time that he cheated, they did an online interview and everything with Queen and everything. That's the interview that she was talking about. And so, like I said, from there, it just got worse for him. So I definitely agree with that. And then Kayla said, I feel like they stay mostly out of it. I think you're talking about like Jazz and Tay and all the people that I was talking about in that house with them. And I tried to go back and find as much as I could, but they didn't really say too much about it either. So, like I guess they did a really good job of staying neutral, but they did also come out and say that they were put in a weird situation. So they decided to just say nothing, but they did feel weird. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna read one more. Taylor said, I feel like if you keep doing the same thing over and over again and keep apologizing, the only thing that'll make it better is change behavior. And that definitely resonates with me because I hear it almost every day on this channel. You always have to have changed behavior. Like words mean nothing. Like the words are just addition, but I mean, change behavior is the real product. So I definitely agree with all that you guys are saying. I don't know, but like I guess by the end of this, I'll have an answer for y'all, like to the main question. But I do have a few questions, a few side questions for y'all. Let me see. Does Chris's actions paint a negative picture of Black men across the internet as a whole? I need some time to process this one, and it's my question, but I need some time to process this one. Y'all want to go first?
Well, I want to know because I've been researching while you was talking. Are these the people we talk about?
That's Quay and Lala. Mhm.
Okay, so that those are the people you was referring at first, right? And these the people.
Yeah, Chris and Queen are the actual couple, and Quay and
Okay.
Lala were interviewing them. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Because I'm lost on all this. I was trying to put it together. So while you talking, I'm trying to read up.
Me and
This
Miss Joni were in the background just trying to Google it and figure out what was going
right.
on.
This
Yeah,
is
I mean, like if
messy. This
yeah,
is
like
messy.
yeah, it
It's
is.
so
That's
messy.
why I was trying to warn y'all. Like it's a lot to unpack with all of this. Like if y'all, I've known about this for.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, he ain't frozen, is he?
I need him to come back. I need him to answer some more
Yeah,
questions of
because we have
what's
no
going on.
idea. Oh
Okay,
my
here's
God.
my question. I know he's got to come back, but maybe somebody who's on here watching this can tell me this. So it sounds like he cheated on his wife, and then cheated on his wife again after he apologized, and then she left him, and then he trolled her and her new boyfriend like on YouTube videos, and now he's apologizing for that.
Yeah, so that apology with the interview with Quay and Lala was him apologizing for. Y'all can hear me, right? I'm not frozen anymore.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay. So that interview that you're talking about was with Quay and Lala, and he was just specifically apologizing for the cheating scandal. That's it. And then
The
one
first
that,
one.
yeah, the first one. And then the one that he made a few days ago, that was after the fact of he was just apologizing for everything, like putting everyone in an awkward situation, apologizing to his fans, apologizing to Queen, her boyfriend, just apologizing for everything, and wanting a fresh.
Uh-oh, John. Okay, here's my take on this about his first question of should we give him a second chance. Honestly, I don't think so. I feel like he has made too many apologies that are like not, I don't know, just not sincere or something. I feel like it's like you can only apologize so many times for like the same stuff and have people believe it. It just feels like this last apology, especially, I like watched the video or I watched part of the video, and it just feels like he's like justifying why he did what he did instead of like just owning up to it and being like, I need to get better. I like need to do better. And so I don't know. It just like felt like self-promoting or something. Like it was like I'm gonna apologize so that people don't see me in this negative light, rather than I'm going to apologize because I actually did a bad thing and I should be apologizing for what I did. So I don't know.
It's hard, right? Like it's so. First of all, that was so much to unpack. It's a lot of events that I didn't even mention, but like I don't know, like I agree with that. I do. I tried to watch other people's opinions on it too, so I'm not being completely biased. And I did watch one of the social influencers, Zoe, yesterday because he does like this drama show. Like it's not like Wendy Williams at all. He kind of jokes about stuff, but not in that context. So I watched Messy Monday yesterday, and he was he wasn't necessarily on his side about everything, but he was more so talking about like being patient with him only because we don't really none of us really see the other side of the life of a social influencer. Like my phone, or at least I'm speaking for myself, I don't know the other side. My phone isn't blowing up 24/7 like his probably is, you know? And like being bashed pretty much every single day, because that's what it was. Like everybody was, you know, like bashing him for wearing the same jeans, like just different stuff. Bashing someone for literally every aspect of their life and being on the face of the internet just all day, every day could really do something to a person. And I'm not like justifying his actions at all. Because cheating is cheating. Like putting somebody in the bad spot is it is what it is. But I couldn't even imagine, you know, like it taking a toll on me or some of the things that I might have done. Like I could say that I'm not gonna do any of that now. Like I wouldn't put myself in any of that drama, blah blah blah. But I've never been in a position to do that, so I couldn't really, like actually 100% say I wouldn't do this or I wouldn't do that. Like, and that's just me being honest. But I don't know. Like, I don't think that he should get a second chance with Queen at all because like Clarence, her new boyfriend, is a really good guy, and like he's never like done Queen wrong or anything, and he really is the definition of like sticking by somebody's side through thick and thin. So I definitely don't think that a second chance should be given on the relationship tip because like they went through an entire marriage and it didn't work. So
just like giving him a second chance in general for us to not judge him,
I would say like in certain positions, like in co-parenting, like I don't think that he would ever like intentionally put his son in a bad situation. And I know that, like he's gonna do his best to avoid that. I definitely do think that he would do better in that. And then, like as far as kind of rebuilding the family aspect, not with them being together, but like being a family, having both parents there at like their child's important events and all of that, I would give him a second chance with that because I mean like that is his child too. And like I feel like I don't know how I would feel if both of my parents weren't present at all of my important events in life. No matter how much I argue with them or anything, or how much they argue, I would want them both to be there for me. So like, it's not
somebody
just
put in
about
the
that,
chat
like,
earlier though, John. Somebody put like, and I have no idea if this is true, but they said he's a great parent, but sometimes puts his kid in dangerous situations. I can't remember who said it, but do you know anything about that?
Yeah. So when I was talking about the incident where he was at the mall and a rapper or something said that he used the same beat in his song or something, just something stupid. There was a video that surfaced a few months ago of them having an altercation at the mall. They didn't actually fight because security got there first, but his son was in his custody at that time. Like he was there with him. And a lot of people were saying that he did handle himself accordingly. I partially disagree because, I mean, like, I think he should have just walked away instead of saying anything, even though he didn't put his hands on anybody in front of his child, which he shouldn't have. So that was the right thing to do. But I feel like walking away would have been so.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, we need you.
I know, we need you to walk us through this.
We need. Dang, yo, this a little meme face too. This is.
He was about to lay it down.
Oh my gosh, he was about to lay it all down. But you know what, Miss Caitlin, what I'm getting from some of this too, though, is like, and I don't know these people at all, but it seems like sometimes people might do things for an audience that they probably wouldn't normally do if they didn't have somebody watching them, or really like the whole world watching them. So, I mean, I'm definitely interested in knowing more, just like about them as people. But I also be feeling bad for the women that got to go through this too. Like, you basically get humiliated publicly.
Totally. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Of like all of these celebrities, it's so easy for everyone's like dirty laundry to be aired online or like just publicly. And if you're not the one like making those mistakes, even if you're not the one who's cheating, even if you're not the one who's like lying or things like that, or like making mean videos, like if you're the target, you still get all this like kind of negative press. And like some people will definitely be on your side, but some people will be arguing against you just because people like to argue. And so it's just like an interesting situation of like bringing in people who like, I don't know, don't like necessarily even want to be part of that drama, but they're like now in all this drama because somebody else has like brought them in.
That was so ghetto, y'all. I'm so sorry.
No, we just happy to have you back to help us make sense of this mess.
So I was basically just what was I talking about? The mall incident. The mall incident. So, yeah, I feel like him walking away would have just been so much better, and it kind of would have instilled a moral in CJ, his son, that like it's okay to walk away because kids are very impressionable, and I mean like the parents literally are the first teachers, so I think it would have been better for him to like just take a moment to instill that in him. So yeah, like I don't know, y'all, like it was a lot to unpack that wasn't the full story. I tried to like keep it compact because of the time. Um, but yeah, like I guess to answer the overall question, if I was queen, to give him a second chance, it's kind of like what I said before. On the relationship tip, absolutely not, because like she's with a very good man that like everybody approves of, and like he's been 100 from the start. So I definitely wouldn't give him a chance on that tip. But on the co-parenting tip, even if I didn't feel completely ready to let him back into like my child's life and all of that, I still would, for the simple fact that number one, I know what his intentions are. Like with keeping CJ safe and all of that. And he definitely cares for his child, always there for him, not just one of those fathers, those deadbeat fathers that just pay child support or don't pay child support and it's just not in his life. Like he definitely makes sure he's in his son's life, and that's his number one priority. So I would definitely give him a second chance on that tip, but only on that tip, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know. It was a lot more questions, but we want to say that for another time.
Yeah,
even
that
know.
was so interesting, though. Do you have one last question? We have a couple more minutes. Do you have one last question for us?
Okay. So this isn't going to be about Chris and Queen. It's going to reflect on yourself. So you don't have to tell us who at all. But after having this conversation, can you think of a person who like you cut out of your life that would have deserved a second chance, or you felt as though like you would go back on that decision if you could now, of cutting them off? And I would say with the person that's just at the top of my mind right now, I would say giving them a second chance to be in my space. I don't necessarily believe in that like fully, because I always believe that like if you stop being friends with somebody for whatever reason it is, whether you just fell out or like you're just not cool with them anymore for whatever reason, I feel like that was meant to happen and you're meant to make new people. But like forgiving them, it depends on what they did. But if it was just something petty, then like I would definitely just let it go and move on. But like as far as letting them back in my space, it depends on what happens from now on. Like things could change, but I mean I wouldn't go looking to like be besties again. So that's how I would put it. What do y'all think?
We got Miss Caitlin got to answer the first question too that you asked at the top of the conversation.
You're not letting me off the hook, huh, Miss Jo?
Got you full circle.
Yeah. I don't know. So this is such a hard topic for me because I feel like I am super trusting and super wanting to give second chances, and then it like ends up hurting me in the end because I'll just be like, okay, in like this is a funny analogy, but like when you go to school and you have a really boring class and like you show up every day and you're like, this is gonna be boring. I'm the type of person that shows up and I'm like, this is gonna be awesome, and that at the end of it I'm like, wait, that sucked. And it's like, but it's every day. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be awesome, even though it sucked in the past. This is gonna be awesome. And I feel like that's how I am with people too. I'm like, oh, this person did a bad thing to me, but like they're not gonna do that again. And then like they do it again, and I'm like, wait, why did that happen? And I'm just like, I just get like duped every time. And so I have a really hard time like not giving people second chances. So yeah, but I feel like that's my own detriment. And I feel like, I don't know, it like ends up hurting me in the end. So maybe I I need to be better. Miss Joni always tells me I need to be better at cutting
You
people
too
out.
nice, yo. You too nice. And I'm thinking of one particular situation. And you know
I
which
know
one?
you. I know
You know
you.
which one? And I was like, Miss Caitlin, cut her butt off. But no.
Yeah. The amount of times that Miss Joni has told me to cut this person out of my life, it's getting up there. It's getting up there. It's a lot. So I need to take this conversation and reflect on it in the future and just figure out my own self.
Miss Caitlin too nice, baby Barack. She's too nice.
I'm working on my mean bone.
But like I gotta say that I understand you, because like people with big hearts like us, like it's so hard to not try to see the good in a person, no matter how dirty that they've done us. I don't know, because like I'm really guilty of that too. Like I don't know, but I mean, like I guess I have to do a lot of reflecting too. You know, like just being more laid back with this type of stuff. You know, like, and just knowing that if somebody does me wrong, just do myself the favor and just move on. So I don't know, y'all, but yeah, this was fun. This was fun.
I gotta help the both of y'all. This was too fun. I gotta help the both of y'all.
Cut them out. Just cut them out.
Exactly. Because one thing that I've learned the hard way is that, like, if you don't take care of yourself, like, you really can't expect that nobody else will. And you can be better for the people that you want to be good for when you take better care of yourself. So it's a method to the madness.
It's true. It's true. I know you're right. And I feel like if I had to give a jewel today, I would be giving it to myself too, of being like, y'all just like look at the relationships that you have in your life. And if people are like continuously doing you wrong, cut them out. Like, really do cut them out, because they're not going to help you succeed.
Exactly. And an apology without change behavior is manipulation. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess my jewel for today would be a line from one of my favorite rappers. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't put the blame on you. I mean, like, I can always, you know, like, blame this person for doing me wrong, X, Y, and Z. And then, like, if I make the choice to let them back in, I mean, like, and they do the exact same thing, it's like, I mean, that's just the type of person you are. You know, like, it's not your fault. It's definitely my fault that, you know, like, I allowed you to do that to me again. So, you know, like, take responsibility for the choices in your life, and like try to make accurate ones. You know, like when you make mistakes. So yeah.
Yeah.
I want to say one more thing that was in the chat a couple times, which was that, and I feel like you all brought it up a little bit earlier too, of just like, it's okay to forgive someone and also not have them in your life at the same time.
Exactly.
So like, you don't have to have those harsh feelings or like, you know, bad feelings about a person, but you also don't have to have them in your life. You can hold them.
Exactly. I forgive, have my mental funeral. I'm done. Done. Thank y'all so much. I don't know what I'm going to do with my life without y'all. We only got 2 sessions. I know, but thank y'all so much. This was amazing. I'm looking forward to the next 2. I know they're going to be a banger.
They are. All right, y'all. Have a good week. I'll see you on Thursday.
Bye, see you, baby. See you, Miss Caitlin. Y'all, don't they always bring the heat, y'all? Ain't y'all gonna miss that? Ain't you gonna miss coming to work like, yo, what Baby Barack got for us now? What kind of messy drama he bringing to our doorstep now? Ain't y'all gonna miss that? Yo, listen, the time is winding down. It's winding down. We are at the end of our work day, y'all. I had a great day at work. I hope somebody else had a great day at work. I hope that somebody really feels like just glad for this to be your summer workplace, yo. Like, for real. And yo, if y'all rocking with us tonight, 6 o'clock, right here on live, we're going to be talking about second chances, but from the criminal justice perspective. So y'all remember Dan, right, who's recently released from prison. He spent his 18th and his 21st birthday behind bars, behind the shooting of his sister, who now he dedicates his life to living for. She was 13 years old when she got killed. But he's going to be on here talking about his second chance. And also Dot. All y'all might not know Dot. People that come to Winning Wednesdays and Thriving Thursdays, Focus Friday, y'all might know Dot because he was on telling his story. But he's also recently released from juvenile detention. So he's going to be on telling his story too. Both of these young men as youth were charged as adults. So they're going to be talking about their second chance tonight right here at 6 o'clock, y'all. So get whatever you're drinking on, your Kool-Aid, your Gatorade, your apple cider. If you like me, get your popcorn, potato chips, Doritos, whatever. Y'all, just don't get those ghetto Cheetos, those hot ghetto Cheetos. And you got Cheeto dust everywhere. Don't get those. But whatever you snacking on, yo, bring that. It's going to be a very interesting, deep conversation. But y'all know what I'm about to say. You already know what I'm about to say, yo. Go be productive, yo. I only got 8 more times to tell you this, yo. Go be productive, yo. Go work on your version of success, yo. It's still some daylight outside. I know that we getting off of work right now, but this should not be ending your day, yo. This should be starting your day. Yes, Leela. Yes, Jaya. Yes. Yo. Yeah. Kara, you already know. Yo, this should not be ending your day. This should just be starting your day. Yes, go take you a quick little break, but be productive, yo. Work on your goals. Work on your version of success. So many things are going to be trying to pull your attention, yo. A lot of things are going to be competing for your attention. This got to be the time where you say, no, I'm not going to be swayed this way or that way. I'm going to focus on my goals. I'm going to focus on where I want to go in life. I'm going to focus on my version of success. Yo, people be getting mad looking at people that's more successful than them. Don't get mad. Work on your goals. Don't be jealous because somebody got more than you. Work on your goals. Don't be feeling some kind of way, yo, because somebody done earned something that you haven't worked for. Work for it. You want a nice lifestyle? You got certain things that you want to accomplish? Yo, work on those things and stop making excuses. And yo, oh my gosh, if you ain't got no goals, I only got 8 more times to get a headache, yo. Only got 8 more headaches left in me, yo. But if you ain't got no goals, that's a bigger problem, yo. That's a bigger problem. Don't hit me up for that, though. If you ain't got no goals, you and we ain't got nothing to talk about, yo. You got to start there, at least get you some goals, because not having any goals, yo, that's like you just walking around in the world blindfolded, and ain't nothing cool about that, yo. When you don't have a direction, people are going to come and give you their direction. Their priorities become your priorities. Their goals become your goals. Yo, get your own. And you ain't got to start big, yo. You can start with small goals. What do we say every single day, yo? The journey of 1,000,000 miles always begins with one step, yo. Don't hit me up about them goals. Go hit up one of those OG heartbeats and let them help you get some goals, yo, because you got to start somewhere. Yo, but if you're rocking with us tonight, I'll see you tonight at 6. If not, it's cool. I'll see you tomorrow right here. You already know, yo. I'll see you back at work, 10 o'clock. You know how we do, yo. I'm out of here, yo.